Hey Jumpy, welcome, welcome, welcome. Did I buy my Trump yet? No, what's that? A shit coin by Donald Trump or what? Hey Sebastian, thanks. Oh yo, it's a Penger emote from Zoding. Poggers. Yeah, my Saturday was quite nice. John had a streamer. I saw some fart shitcoin. Where's the Emacs? Oh god. Emacs on Windows. And okay. Oof. Nice startup time. I also have an update to my .emacs. He made 35 bucks on Fartcoin. Damn, that's some big boy invest in energy. Where's the font lock add keyword? There you go. Fuck. Cool. But sold everything and put it into trap. Yeah. You know, in these rough times, you gotta keep your company afloat somehow. That's true. Okay, just making sure that my stream is working everywhere. Okay, it seems like we're cooking. Right, so let me update my Emacs real quick. I also want to use my own like or return macro. So yesterday I released my epic or return macro for Jai. Where is it? Jai or. And today I made, oh, actually, let me, I just realized that I'm still having this soon. Whoops. False advertisement stream has already begun. Yes, so, just in particular this debloat experiment. And I want to use the library. So, we can go here. What the fuck is this? And create a module or return.j. Right. Like this, and also turn build.j. I'm gonna start testing my macro in kind of real conditions. Yeah, there you go. And I go to my own build.jai, and what I need to do is basically, when I start intercepting, I want to invoke and pass a workspace to it. I think that's it. Load or... And let's see if it builds. Okay, not really. Where's that? Undeclared identifier compiler. Where's that? Interesting way to set up GitHub modules. Yeah, I don't want to deal with GitHub modules. I'm just gonna pull the files and kind of directly work on them. Where did I fuck up? Did I not push delete? I didn't update the code, did I? Where's the... Yeah, I think I fucked up. Yeah, I think I fucked up. Undeclared identifier compiler or return. Yeah. I fucked up a little bit, so I need to... Here, I need to also add a compiler build string. Bro. Like that. Compiler, import, compiler. I think that's it. No? Wait, what? Ah, yeah, comma. Oh my god, free declaration. What the fuck? What is happening? I don't understand. Is it a redeclaration or is it like... What in the fuck? Wait, what? Where's the redeclaration? Compiler. Redeclaration. Here's the first redeclaration. Compiler. Oh. Not in the loop. Not in the loop. Like at the end. Brrr. And now what do we have? Attempt to call compiler voice message where no message streams are being intercepted. It's in my build. I need to... Wait, what? Literally, here's the loop. What do you mean? Attempt to call compiler wait for message when no message streams are being intercepted. It's because, yep. Nice. It's not recognized as an external. Okay. Yeah, that's it. It's because I am intercepting. I'm not really intercepting messages here. I think I can just do this too. Right? Cannot add load directive once we proceed build. Yeah, so it has to be it excuse me, it has to be here. It's like this. Panic panic call attack. Yeah, that's it. And compile. And now it works. Easy clap. Easy fucking clap. I need to make integrating the build procedure of this or return easier, kind of more seamless. especially if you have, right? Especially if you have your own meta program loop, and it's a kind of exposed, right? So I have a message loop here, and it even calls like type, like handle type checked, right? So I can instead expose that and call it in my loop. And also this. So I probably will kind of like split it up and then add in a different way. But yeah, it compiles. And it's actually... why is it so... Oh, it's an LLVM build. That's why it's so slow. Let me do the... target options. What's that backend? x64. Still not very fast. But I guess it's like the library is kind of slow here. Like it's a linker, right? Yeah. Hey tool, привет, привет. Yeah. Okay. How's it going, people? I think yeah, the crowd has arrived. See all of you. Also, I hate that in YouTube I always need to switch to live chat instead of top chat, because otherwise YouTube will hide some messages that it considers a spam, which is kind of ridiculous. I want all of my spam. Okay. So now instead of doing this, right, I can do destination. So you see, like the problem with or return is that I have like a dummy bind defined. Actually, yeah, like I have like a default dummy bind defined. I want to actually probably put it here. And then if I want to use or return here, it's not gonna work, because we don't work with kind of a struct. No, you know, actually let's try it out. I think this should be just fine. Destination equals or return of this. And then I wonder if that's just like gonna work. Well, with the semicolon. Yeah, not quite, right? I declared or return. Wait, what? Oh, because we need to do where's the import? Import module. Import file or return the J. It works. Look at that. Look at that. Here I'm using or return in an actual real life application. Let's go. I've heard that как дела is kind of a strange phrase for casual Russian. No, it's just fine. A lot of language sources online teach it is a standard kind of greeting, but I've heard it could be seen as a bit intrusive or annoying. Well, in a sense, right? If you want to be super anal about it, then yeah. When you ask how are you in Russian, you actually kind of expect an answer. right? So it's not entirely what's up in English, because right, what's up is basically hi. You don't really actually care what's going on. So in Russian, you would either say just hi or hi, how are you? And if you say how are you, right, like привет, как дела, then you would usually hear an answer. It can be short, like hey, I'm fine, right? Or it can be long, but it's slightly more explicit in Russian, in a way that when you ask how are you, you actually can get an answer, right? Yeah, me too. When somebody asks how are you, I usually respond, but it's because, you know, because I'm not an American. But it's totally fine to say like how are you, hey, how are you in Russian. It's not like intrusive or anything. It's totally fine. It's totally okay. I'm American and it's weird, I see. Okay, yeah, so this works. I'm not gonna use it here because it's kind of silly. It's just like, it saves one line of code, which is kind of, you know, ridiculous to use it. But yeah, I'm gonna use it in some other ways. What do I want? I wanted to start working on an input handling, yeah. Right, so I have a couple commented out procedures here. One of them is this one. And another one is this one. And it looks like at least this one can be replaced with the raw kind of input handling. I started reading about it. Not mouse event, but yeah, here's example of reading raw input. And it seems like, at least at a glance, when I register a raw input, I register it for an application. I don't really register it, you know, globally. So I only get this VM input in my main event loop. So when my application is focused, it doesn't look like I can listen for applications in the entire system. So something I'm using low-level procedure, low-level keyboard proc for, you know? So maybe performing a raw input might not be the best kind of decision. But we will keep digging. That's why I started streaming today, because I need a company to push me through all of this Win32 nonsense. Oh, sometimes it makes sense, but you know. Yeah. So, and I want to look like Win32 API raw input low level keyboard hook. Can they sort of interact? Hook keys by raw input instead of low level hook. Yeah, this is what I need. A low level keyboard hook and keystrokes from raw input. Combining raw input, yeah. Okay, we'll open a bunch of stuff and we will just read it out. And I apologize if it's not super entertaining. But we can like roast it together. In C#. Okay, let's read something. Lower, is this like have something like raw? Oh, debug hooks cannot track this type of low-level keyboard hooks. If the application must use low-level hooks, it should run the hooks on a dedicated thread that passes the work off to a worker thread and then immediately returns. In most cases where application needs to use low-level hooks, it should monitor raw input instead. It's because raw input can asynchronously monitor mouse and keyboard messages that are targeted for other threads more effectively than a Oh! This is because raw input can asynchronously monitor mouse that are targeted for other threads. Does it mean I can do raw input for other programs? Because, I mean, sometimes Win32 is a bit ambiguous when it like says threads. You know, sometimes it means other programs running. Yeah. Low-level keyboard hook proc. Application defined or library. I say defined as if I'm Scottish. An application defined or library defined callback function used with set Windows blah blah blah. The system calls this function every time a new keyboard input event is about to be posted into a thread input queue. When this callback function is called in response to a change in the state of key, the callback function is called before the asynchronous state of the key. Yeah, that's why you can't get async key state. I know that. Parameters and code. wparam is a virtual key cord. This motherfucker has this structure. Result. An application installs the hook by specifying OK. This hook is called in the context of the thread that installed it. The call is made by sending a message to the thread that installed the hook. Therefore, the thread that initialized the hook must have a message loop. The keyboard input can come from a local keyboard driver or from calls to the keyboard event function. If the input comes from the call, the input was injected. Hook is not injected into another process. The context switches back to the process that installed the hook, and it is called in its original context. Then the context switches back to the application that generated the event. The hook procedure should process a message in less time. I think it's like 7 or 10 milliseconds by default. It's actually more safe than the way Linux does it, because on Linux, if I block my keyboard, I block my keyboard. I cock my entire system. On Windows, when I run my program under debugger, every key comes off with like a second of a delay, but at least the operating system recognizes that I'm stuck, and it, you know, pushes the inputs forward. So it's a little bit more safe to work on a Windows version, on Windows version. Debug hooks cannot track this. Yeah, what's the link? This is general, right? How the system provides input to your application and how an application receives and processes that input. So when I register raw input, calls the default raw input procedure to provide default processing for any raw input that an application does not process. Performs buffered read, gets from specific device, gets information, enumerates raw input devices, gets information, registers that supply the raw. Yeah, this is the one, I think. Ooh. And it accepts pointer, number, and size. So it doesn't really specify anything about the window, but maybe... Okay, let's say, what's that? Visual Basic, oh no. My old utility... Oh, I apologize. Oh, it's cold out here. Less than 20 degrees. Maybe I need some hot beverage soon. My old utility based on the low-level hook works perfectly with Windows 7, but the keyboard hook crashes frequently. At AMSDN I read, however, on blah blah blah, silently removed without being called. If application must run, it should run the hooks on a dedicated thread. That's actually how I do it. That passes the work off to a worker thread and then immediately returns. Background worker. I can write E handled true in the key down event, but using raw input I can see nothing similar. No answer. This is why I dislike Stack Overflow, because this is a pretty in-depth question, right? And usually when you ask an in-depth question on Stack Overflow, you just don't get an answer. So we will try a little bit, and then I will ask His Majesty AI. Input helper should be the same. I repeat, it is not a hook problem. Nope, useless. Fuck you. Ooh. Whoa. The difficult part of my project is to intercept and block keystrokes from the specific keyboard to avoid these keystrokes to reach the focused application. Oh yeah, this is what I need, this is what I need. Oh shit, our buyer, thanks for the Prime. For the Twitch Prime, I really appreciate it. For some reason the alert didn't go off. But yeah, thanks a lot for the epic Twitch Prime. Enjoy your few emotes. And I hope to add more at some point. It's called Prime Gaming now? The chat says subscribe with Prime Gaming. The fuck? I definitely remember it used to call Twitch Prime. But anyway. I created a new project in Visual Studio to avoid putting the mess in my work. After some research, it was able to block keystrokes on application by returning value from the callback. Hook callback. If key down, key up, Marshall, read, is this C#? Yeah, C#. I instantly recognized this fucking code style that C# programmers use. I guess I could have saw that. I don't think C++ has private static. I don't think C++ has that. Yeah, return -1. I create 2 threads in the final project using raw input to identify and attach each keystroke to a device, used to hook all windows and block certain keystrokes. Oh, you see what he's doing? I mean, this is an atrocity because it interfaces with C, right? So it uses int pointer, right? So it's kind of FFI code. I hadn't logged into Twitch for years. I didn't even know I had Twitch Prime. I hit the subscribe just to try. Well, thank you. Did you know that if you have a Twitch Prime, you can subscribe for free? I really want to try Jai, so while I see you, yeah, it's still in closed beta, but hopefully soon. Yeah. Using raw input to identify an attached used to hook all windows and block. I don't get that. So did he add hooks for all windows that are running? That's actually kind of fucked if you have to do that. That's kind of fucked. I would want to avoid that if I can. Thread 1 is designed to send the keystroke to block to thread 2, yeah. That read all the messages sent to all window applications and trash keystroke from specific keyboard. I precise that their two threads are synchronized. The problem is that the hook seems to be executed before the execution of raw input. So I can't identify the keyboard. I think because he uses a low-level keyboard hook and it just goes off too early. I think so. The problem is that the hook seems to be... Yeah. So I can't identify the keyboard that sent the keystroke. I have no idea about that. Interception library. Yeah, so this seems to me that low-level keyboard hook actually goes off super fucking early. It's perfect for my use. Let's see what interception does under the hood. I'm trying to do the same thing for making barcode scanners, which use HEAD keyboard emulation to be read by the software and not be used as an input. I found this, but I don't know how well, blah blah blah. And also links to interception. What the fuck is Easy Hook? I actually have heard about this interception API. For non-commercial purposes, it adopts LGPL for the library and its source code. For commercial purpose, adopts other licenses. Driver oh, and it uses kernel mode driver. And this driver is a binary. I hate kernel mode drivers on Windows. Like, so I want to handle controllers at some point, and on Linux it is as easy as just reading from a file descriptor. And on Windows you can't emulate controller without kernel mode drivers. And in order to provide a kernel mode driver, you need to sign it if you want to run it, which makes you pretty much vendor locked to third-party solutions that are signed. And signing your own costs a lot of money. It's $400 a year or something crazy. Hacky-ass drivers. Wait, but it's just to but it's just to, you know, to make controller work. I mean, in my case, I want to emulate the controller, not just read inputs. I can read inputs without third-party drivers, but to emulate it is, yeah. So yeah, this seems like a chart device. Yeah, when you see that, you know, a new device, this is a kernel mode driver. Yes, this is a kernel mode situation. And that's why they give you a binary for the driver, because they sign it separately, so that a user can install it without turning off the driver signing on Windows. That's a yikes. That's a yikes, not gonna lie. I don't want to use interception. I don't want to make people. At first, I don't want to depend on third party without any need, without an actual need for this. Holy shit, what's that? Oh, it's a domain name. I thought this motherfucker costs $5,000. All right. It's a domain name that expired apparently. Actually, I've wondered if the domain name is expired, is the browser still alive? Is the situation, is this whole project still alive? Windows 10 issue. Yeah, and then like people will have problems installing it because yikes. How to uninstall? Keyboard and oh no. Bye. No, I'm not dealing with the fucking unmaintained kernel mode drivers that are binary blobs that I can't fucking inspect. No. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't want angry gamers knocking on my door. Just no. We're not doing that. If I can't pass a raw input to the application, I will just go back and use low-level keyboard hooks. I will just do what I used to do with low-level keyboard hooks. It worked. It was just a little bit nasty, in a way that it was hard to detect extended keys and determine when, you know, numpad versus numpad. It was just a little bit scuffed. So that's how I kind of want to try this raw input mode to get the proper scan codes before I give up, you know. Yeah. How to combine raw input and keyboard hook APIs and use them to selectively block input from only some keyboard. Introduction, background, custom device drive. Okay, I don't know if you can see that. Let's make the text bigger. Like the very first, you have custom device driver. Yeah. Yeah, an interception library. Sure. Raw input. This interface provides more complex way to access input device, including the keyboard, that the standard Windows keyboard input message. Most notably, it is possible to identify on what keyboard the key was struck, which is impossible using the standard input messages. Raw input is capable of monitoring keyboard events system-wide. Oh, hello. Hello, my beauty. This is what I need. So the decision part of the problem could be solved with it. Unfortunately, the second part can be not. At least I wasn't able to find any way how to block the input from reaching its destination window with the raw input API. Okay, so he's saying that I can listen to the key system-wide, but I can't manipulate it. Unless you want to use custom device driver, there is no single API that would allow you to solve the whole problem. Using socd. No, basic setup. Blah blah blah. So here is the registration. As for the processing, the blah blah blah, let's check. We are receiving them properly. Who can raw input demo? Raw input message. This is in window proc. Handle target. This is my, I guess, I assume this is my, like, window. Yeah, raw input, blah, blah, blah. Regarding the hook, the things get a little tricky already. When I was first experimenting with the combination of the APIs, I tried to use a global low-level keyboard hook. This is what I was doing. The problem is, when we use the low-level keyboard hook to block some input, we stop the progress of the message. Windows won't generate the raw input event, meaning no application will get the appropriate raw input message. Because of that, we can't use low-level keyboard hook, but we have to use a standard, which is a bit harder to set up. So I will have to, and a separate, no. So what he's saying is that I would have to have some separate DLL that I need to inject into the process. We have to use a standard keyboard hook, which is a bit harder to set up. When we want to use this hook globally for any running application, its procedure has to be in a separate DLL module. If you don't know how to set up a hook in a DLL module, one of these articles should help you. The hook should be registered, set window, blah, blah, blah. Here's the hook. Let's have a hook procedure do nothing with the input for now. Just check it is a raw input and pass it along the hook chain. Wait, do I need to inject it into a target application, or I can just have a separate DLL that I load myself? Maybe that's not that bad. Now when you run the application, you should get proper notifications for both raw input and for hook as you type something in another window. We expect to use the hook for the input blocking and the raw input for the decision making. But they are in separate modules, therefore we use Windows messaging system to take care of the communication between the two. The communication will be quite simple. We will send a message from the hook procedure to the main window, along with the original hook message parameters. Main window will decide what to do with the input. If the hook is supposed to block the input, the return value, blah blah blah. So in the DLL, we report the event to the main window. Right here. And in the actual thing, we just do that. Now that we established the communication, we can finally get something done. Man, this looks really fucking complicated, not gonna lie. For no reason. Well, at least for no apparent reason. Unfortunately, the things get a bit more complicated in the real world. There are many occasions where we won't get nice ordered sequence of raw input and hook messages, as we assumed earlier, and we will have to deal with these situations. Let's take a look at all the complications one at a time. You might wonder something like blah 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 blah, trying to keep, although we will have, and I believe blah blah blah. So the keyboard messages might be buffered. Man. No, raw input is only for keyboard and mouse. It doesn't work with... Actually, no, I think it works with controllers too. Yeah, you can read controller input with this, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you can read the controller input with this. But it doesn't seem like you can send it back or something. Ooh. Alt-GR. Do you have an entire code somewhere that I can just take a look at? Oh, thank you. Give me your viruses. Okay, so I will extract it in a separate monitor. Users, projects, hooks, like here. Right, so here we go. It has a solution for Visual Studio, but I don't have Visual Studio. So it has a separate DLL. Let's see how it looks. Pragma хуй. Hey Tals on Twitch, this is a EF bio with custom background. With slightly lighter background than the default one. DLL main. Where's the... Here, keyboard proc. Right, so if send message, return 1, otherwise, yeah. Call next hook. Install hook. False, register keyboard hook. So this is pretty simple. And what's that? RC, okay, CPP. Wait, what? What the fuck? Where's the file? Oh, here you are. Yikes. Load accelerators. Holy shit. And main device loop. Okay. Accelerator. Accelerator. Yet instance. What do we have here? Okay, we create a window. We register in the devices and we do install hook. And install hook is actually in the DLL header. Excuse me. Oh, so I need to link. I need to create a separate DLL module and then I need to link it to my program. Is this how it works? I wonder why they did that. Is it because loading DLL modules is easier to inspect by antiviruses? Is this why they require a global keyboard hook to be registered in a DLL module instead of a main program? Because they can intercept like loads or whatever. That's so weird. Yeah, this is an actual hook. Here's a WM input that reads the raw stuff, and where does it send messages? Ah, decision buffer. Where does it set the decision buffer? Oh, it message hooks from DLL. I hear this. If decision buffer empty, pop front. Yeah, here's the acting on the decision buffer, right? Seems like. And then here they like match raw input message. Ah, it's that garbage he was talking about to synchronize, I guess, two threads. Check whether the key struck was 7 on numeric keyword. True, false. If blocked this hook, keyboard event is being blocked. And return 1. Okay. You know, I mean, it's not like super duper hard, but it kind of sucks, right? To do this. And in my case, I will have a yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that. I will, I guess, keep on to it, but for now it seems like low-level hooks is what we are we're up to. Oh, and I wanted to say how he links them, the libraries. Where would you see the linking? Is this in a solution file? DLL. Where's this, I guess, one? Ugh. Include. Where's the DLLs? Oh, here it is. Project reference include. Right. Where can I see how he links it? Link incremental, whatever it is. Link. But yeah, I assume that since he has like a project reference here, then maybe it just sort of dynamically links the DLL. But from the looks of it, it doesn't seem like I need to inject this DLL into a running process, which is a good news for sure. So what's this file? Seems like some kind of garbage. This looks like some kind of a git ignore or something. But in XML form. Right, so I'll sit on that. This all looks like you get raw inputs after, like, to reiterate, the main information I got from this is that raw input actually arrives after low-level keyboard hook. And in my application, I want to catch an input as soon as I can, which kind of tells me that, you know, low-level keyboard hook is sort of the way to go. Or a keyboard driver. Yikes. Okay. Okay, let's go. Mapping resolving hook. If hook is installed on set keyboard hook. How did it all work? Set key mapping hook. Start logging keys is only, I call it only on Linux. Let's do it like that. I just call it globally. And in Windows, I will just what did I do? What will I do? I remembered why I did it. Why I didn't call it globally, because it's supposed to accept H instance situation. Anyway, we'll just hack it out, hack it in. We'll just set those hooks. we will just call set keyboard hook. Oh, look at that. We're setting it for particular program handle. And the program handle is what? Is a focused one. I think. Wait, does it actually matter at all? Yeah, you kind of set an instance. Let's actually check it out. So low level keyboard hook, where do you set it? No, how do you set it? Set Windows hook. Here's like the instance hmod. H instance. Handle to the DLL containing the hook procedure. Wait, no. What? Oh yeah. Okay. I just can do this. I can just get my own instance. Yeah, this is very easy to do. Right, so instance equals get module handle w null, right? Yep, cock. And then if not hook is installed, we will just install it. Hooking this shit. Mapping resolved hook. If mapping resolved hook is null, this is true. Yes, just like this. This is just so we can kind of hook it globally. And now here we should be able to start accepting this shit. So if I will start printing this, I'll just print and I need to do it here when I have context. Key virtual code key scan code. Right, compilation process is run. Yes, please kill it. Wait, what? Why is this unhooking it? Why did I unhook it? Oh, because I'm running the detection logic too. I'm unhooking because I am running detect focus program. Yes, so for now I will just do this. Nothing happens. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah. Nice, so something happens. But not when the window is... Not when this window is activated. Let's comment this out as well. Yeah, so we are printing something. So we are receiving the keyboard. But why we don't receive this for our own app? That's a bit confusing though. Yeah, I don't know. I unironically don't know why. Yeah, for some reason, what is the last parameter to set keyboard hook vmw w? What's the last one? Thread ID. the identifier of the thread with which the hook procedure is to be associated. Yeah, and if this all existing threads running in the same desktop as the column. Okay. A handle to DLL instance the hook procedure pointed to the HTML parameter must be set to null created by the current process, and if the hook procedure is within the code associated with the handle to the DLL containing the hook. The hmod must be set to null if created by the current process is within the code with the current. I mean, so can I just so can I just do this? It doesn't really change anything, but I guess it works. Right, so it works. I get key codes. Let's cook it a little bit. Here, if w param this or that. Right, so I want to print only in this case. Right, and yes, we have virtual scan, so scan 30A, scan 32D. Let's check, so numlock doesn't get passed. So when I press 4, we have scan 69 and scan, so you see I get, wait, what? 75? Huh. Why do I get, oh. So interestingly enough, so when I press keys on numerical keypad, if I disable numlock, I get 75 and 77, which I assume, yeah, it's arrow left and right. But when I enable numpad and I press, for example, num4, I get 4, 1, 2, 3. Huh. I get 3 different presses. Right, so let's do it like that. So I get virtual 144 and scan 69. I get virtual 100 scan 75. And I get virtual 144 scan 69 one more time. So I get this twice. That is wild. What the fuck is this numpad cooking? Let's inspect events. I think I had the table or something. In processes, no. Okay, yeah, this one. And this was scan make one, yeah, this one. I apologize. And they are in hex. Okay, let's do them in hex. So lparam, and these are, so format int, format, and format int takes like a value base. Okay, it takes base equals 16. Digits per comma we don't need. Padding, do we need put some padding maybe. Padding is 2. Minimum digits. I don't know what minimum digits it. Let's just restart it. Hey Dandy, hello, hello. Yeah, thanks, thank you. Okay, so 25. Wait, okay, this is an arrow, right? So I have numlock enabled. I get 3 key presses, so I get 90, 45, 64 for B. What's that? 90. Where is it? 90, 65. $90 is, where is it? 90, 90, 90, 90. Wow, that's a long way down. Wait, do we have it at all? Where is it? What's that? Key location. Okay, keypad. Oh, here you go. Oh, it is a different. It's huh? No way. No, I'm pretty sure this should be the thing that we get. Anyway, we get like 90. Oh wait, is this? It's virtual 90. I'm sorry. 45 for B45. Scan. 45 for B. 45 for B45. Yeah, my bad. 45. Where is it? Uh, 45. Not this 45. Yeah, keypad. Yeah, here it is. 45. What? This is keyboard pause. Nope. The fuck? Here, numlock and clear. Oh shit. Ah, so we get numlock, and I assume the last one is actually clear, but I am not getting the extended bit. And in the middle of those, I get scan code for B, which is the arrow left. So it works exactly like on Windows, which is super based. But on Windows, I kind of pump the code sort of directly into the event queue, and on Linux. On Windows, I can't quite do that, not in the same capacity, because I can't construct L-param. I am constructing a kind of keyboard message. And interestingly enough, that I get also 3 virtual key codes as well. So I get 3 virtual key codes too. I implemented capturing virtual key codes in the input module for Windows a few months ago, but I think I deleted it when I upgraded the compiler and had never mailed it in. It would definitely be nice if we had access to that in the event struct, for cases where Jai has no enum for a key. I'm not using Jai's input module for this, but overall I definitely agree with you, because like there's also a situation where input module doesn't have distinction between right control and left control, or right alt, left alt, right. And instead of just patching the input module, you could maybe just handle those based on the virtual key code on your end. But also, you know, every time you ask John about window and an input module, he's like, oh, we'll just rewrite it entirely. So, like, I'm pretty sure he would probably accept some, like, patches that are not too big, but he'll probably, like, rant about it. That he needs to, like, rewrite it or port from witness or something. Which I can actually relate to. He gives us virtual key codes. Or I guess, like, in general, just underline input structure, right? Be it, like, Windows or Linux. That would be very cool. You get an input event and somewhere, like, in it you have, like, a pointer to an original event or something. I don't know how expensive it would be. Probably not very expensive. It can be quite convoluted because, right, at least on Linux you free events when you collect them. Like raw events, you free them after collecting. And if you want to pass a pointer, you would have to preserve them before you handle the frame. But maybe you can copy them instead, right? Anyway, so you get the same situation as on Linux, like literally. You get numlock enabled, then you get for B for the arrow. So internally this gets interpreted as 4, as numeric 4. And then you get again 45 for the numlock clear. And I think if I do this correctly, because here when I do this, oh shit, I get the scan code. Oh, but the extended bit is on ELP. That's what I don't like. That's actually why I wanted to try raw input. Because low-level keyboard hook has this weird ass brain damage that you have a keyboard struct, right, from LPRAM that gives you scan code, but then there's some kind of like an extended bit that you need to parse separately or something, which is like, what the fuck? Can I actually print this? KB input. Let me just print KB input, and it's gonna be format struct KB input dot star and 1 true. Right, so what I mean is, yeah, here we go. We have VK code, scan code, flags, time, extra info. Yeah, and 69 for both scan codes for some reason. Actually, maybe it's actual one. Yeah, let's read note 3. Let's read note 3. What does it mean? Note 3. As seen in legacy keyboard messages. What? What do you mean legacy keyboard messages? Bro, what are you talking about? What do you mean legacy? What the fuck do you mean by legacy? New page. Where is it? Where is it? Here. So E045 is on legacy keyboard messages. And which of them is legacy, you fucking asshole? Okay, sys down is definitely not legacy. I know that for sure. and regular key down is not legacy. So which of them are legacy? You fucking asshat. Hotkey? Surely no. Which of them are legacy? Man. The context, the previous lparam, the repeat key count, scan code. I mean, in my case, none of it is like. Actually, in my case, it doesn't matter. I think I will just funnel them through. I will just put all of them through. And I guess the only thing I need to resolve is if I handle the opposite for a numpad 4, I will need some kind of I will need some kind of way to store it, because now for B, so right, for B, arrow left, scan code 75, and if I press numlock, I get exactly the same scan code for arrow. But interestingly enough, virtual key code is different. So I get the same scan code, 75, but the virtual code is different, which is kind of weird. This is a distinction between Windows and Linux, because Linux actually sends a completely different scan code for a keypad arrow, and Windows sends 75, right? So here, 75. 75, yeah. Oh, that's so fucked up. And this is why on the current version of my, and I think this is also inconsistent between keyboard drivers, because on some keyboards it works differently. Oh, I hate doing this on Windows. Oh God. I'm sorry. Yeah, I need to get a drink. I'll go pour myself some tea, and because I need insane amount of sugar to get through it. Where is my? Do I not have like BRB or something? Yeah, I'll be right back. I am back. This is me. I also wanna see if wait, okay, I'm not muted. I also want to check out if this motherfucker also gets sent on release. So that one can be interesting. Wait a second. What's that? Okay, we're fine. So, do we get this on release? Right, let's do this. Print, press. Now, else if, where is it? Yeah, key down, key, wait, no. What the fuck I was smoking here when I was written it initially? This code is dog shit. I'll probably write even worse now. Virtual, yeah, like that. So let's see what happens. So I'm pressing numpad left with numlock enabled. Holy fuck. It just spams us with message. So we get a press and then release. So what's that? This is a press and release of numlock in a row. Right, 69 is a numerical code for numlock. Oh, it has some kind of flags to 1, and here's 129, and here's like, this is our arrow for B. It also has press and then release. And then it has press and release for numlock again, also with flags of 1 and 129. Okay, so it in order generates press release for numlock, then press release for arrow key, and then press release for numlock again. Huh. That is very noisy, what the fuck. I wonder if it's just my keypad, or if it's like what what they normally do. I really wonder. I just mailed in the capture wiki suggestion as well your capture entire platform event idea. I didn't provide any code, just implementation notes for the yeah. Thank you. That's actually fair enough. That's fair enough. Speaking of emails. No, it's all good. I'm so hyped that John incorporated my changes to X11 module yesterday and to GetRect widgets. Because for now, like across I think like 3 betas, I had to download the beta and then patch files manually, like apply patches in my code tree. And now on the next beta I won't have to do that. I would just download it and it will hopefully just work. We'll see. Oh, my brain resisting so much to go through it. But yeah, we need to strive for excellence. I need to repeat this as a mantra. Yeah, for B. Oh. Wait, no. Where is this? E0. Where's that? Left arrow. Keypad 4 and the left arrow. They sent the same scan code according to Windows. And the only difference is the numlock press before it happens. So yeah, this means what if I hold it? What happens if I hold it? Is it just generating press and release? So if I hold it, what happens? So we have a 45 numlock release and press of numlock, and then we have 75, 75. Okay, we actually have just key presses for the arrow, right? Yeah, okay, so we just have a key presses for the arrow. A lot of presses. Oh, that's actually better than I thought. So if I hold the key, I get initial numlock, then I only get my key. So all I need to do is, since I have to keep my kind of state keeping, because low-level keyboard hook doesn't give you any kind of bookkeeping of what happens, I just need to remember, okay, numlock is pressed. I'm handling a numlock key. And then when I get another numlock, I just toggle this. So this actually makes my life slightly easier. Now, what happens if I do this and then... So we have 69, this is numlock. We have 77, this is arrow right. Arrow right, 77, 77, 77, 77. Okay, 77. 75. So interestingly enough, there is no numlock between them, right? Hey Tarek, it's 1080p. 1980 by 1080. 1980 by 1080. So 1920 by 1080. Yeah. But why are you asking? Does it look like shit or what? It might look slightly blurry because I am downscaling from 2K, from 1440p at the native resolution. It looks good. Well, it's because actually it's because I'm encoding on CPU. That's literally the reason. It's just across some time I was testing different encoding options in OBS, and you can use hardware acceleration, so you can encode the video on GPU and you can encode your video on CPU. And I just noticed that on Windows, doing CPU encoding produces better results with exactly the same bitrate. So yeah, I just encode on CPU and it looks nice enough. There you go. This is actually true on Windows for both NVIDIA and AMD graphics cards. For some reason, CPU encoding is just produces better quality. Oh, yeah, downscaling from 4K will be even worse. Absolutely. There was some trick. There was some downscaling trick that produced crispier results. If you downscale by 2, so from 4K to 1080p. So there's a guy, I think Gamozo, like a Rust hacker who streams on Twitch sometimes. OBS downscale. He had like a something related to OBS downscaling. I don't know. Oh, yikes. Yeah, I don't remember exactly, but I remember him streaming, and he was like hacking some downscaling method that would just, you know, work if you downscale by exactly by 2. So from 4K to 1080 it would work. But yeah, downscaling is generally bad. There's like heavier filters you can choose in OBS settings. I can't yeah, I can't show it. I don't think so. Oh yeah, here. Right, so I don't know if it's visible on stream, but base canvas resolution is 2560 by 1440 and output resolution is 1080p, and I use the Lanczos sharpened scaling, yeah. So I use this, it does kind of a sharper downscaling, which is, it's like better for text, but it's also kind of heavy. It's also kind of heavy on the CPU. Yeah. And try to encode on CPU. Right, so when you do video, like here's my FFmpeg x64, and I use CBR rate control like that. CPU usage preset. So I don't, right, where is it? No, I guess it's here. So I don't use GPU encoder. And you can select better bitrate, but on Twitch, I think Twitch hard cocks you at 6, if I recall correctly. You can stream in better quality to YouTube, but not on Twitch. And also I think you can select some of these ones. But I actually haven't found it to affect anything. But yeah, hopefully it helps. Also welcome. Как твоя чая? Как твой чай? Chai is a singular noun. And it's not chai, it's actually coffee. I still haven't bought a new pack of Earl Grey. So I'm stuck with this shitty fucking coffee. Okay, so what do we know? It affects. So you can say твоя чай because chai is masculine in Russian. So you would say как твой чай. Right. Yeah, Russian is a gendered language, so you gotta know your genders. And there are 3 grammatical genders in Russian. There's masculine, feminine, and there's like middle gender. Yeah, and chai, so T is masculine. Yeah, and the noun affects neutral. Yeah, I guess you can call it neutral. And yeah, the noun affects the adjective. Yes, yes, tool, exactly, not the other way around. Right, so let's write our observation. Le numpad handling. Have you seen that? It took like 4 seconds for Emacs. Oh my god. Right, so 1. Okay, now I guess it's cached or it's warmed up, but 1. Oh wow. Wow. It's like, it takes like 3 seconds for Emacs to reparse the file and apply highlighting. And this is on Windows. On Linux it's instant. Every time I try to use Emacs on Windows, I just get reminded how GNU, like FSF, just doesn't care about Windows at all as a platform. There are like couple volunteers that sometimes contribute patches for Win32, and I know that like a version or two ago they were able to get double buffering for Windows that was on Linux for like 8 years or something. But still, the performance of Emacs on Linux, on Windows, is just abysmal. I get constantly reminded about it when I use it here. I just want my own Emacs that I probably have to write myself. So yeah, what do we know? Numlock gets pressed and released before every key. That's numlock. Then an actual key gets pressed and released. Then numlock gets pressed and released again. This is handled as a single logical key press and release. Right. When a key repeats, when a key is held down, we first get a numlock. Numlock scan code equals 69 or 40. We first get a numlock, press release, then actual key presses while you holding it, then a key release, then numlock press and release. If you interrupt a key that you hold by some other key, you don't get an intermediate numlock press release. You just get key codes for other key, and only then numlock press. If you get interrupted by some other numpad key what happens if it's not a numpad key? Let's actually check it out. So let's see if I interrupt numpad 4 with a regular arrow, not like numpad arrow. I just wonder what's gonna happen. So we hold numpad 4, then I call, oh, they're interleaving each other. That's insane. That's wild. So 69, 69, 77, 75, 77, 75. So we get 69 at the end, then we get 77, 75, 77, 75, 77, 75, 77, 75. So we get them in a row, 77, 75, 77, 75, 77, 75. How does it work logically? Let me open a... Oh, let's just do it in Emacs, right? So I do this. They literally both get... You see what happens with numpad? They both get interpreted in a row. One after the other. So I can hold numpad 4 and then I can hold left. And you see I have both like cursor moving to the left and keys like inserting to the right. That's fucking wild. This is what you call an undefined behavior. So you get like numpad 4 and then a key to... But so the right key is getting interpreted as the right key because you don't have a numpad before it. So I guess the logic, if we get numlock and then we get a key code, we only assume this particular key as numlocked. And if we get any other key after that, it's not numlocked. Yeah. A bit fucked up, but I guess it is what it is. Right, so with that, with this with this epic knowledge, how do we proceed? Okay, if you interrupt a repeating numpad key with some key not on a numpad, they receive inputs in order, but numlock key only clears after you release the numpad key. So you have to assume that initial numlock only applies to the key code that immediately follows it, and any other key code is not numlocked. It's not the best way to phrase it, and probably if I reread it in like 2 weeks, I won't really understand what all of this means. But for now, my memory is, while it's in my short memory, it's fine. Kill process. Yeah, kill the compilation so that it doesn't lag Emacs out. Right, so we have all that. We get the scan code. We get the actual key code. We need to do call next hook. I actually call next hook. I'm very smart. I guess I can call it here. We can actually do get key name. Let's actually do it. And instead of doing that, we'll just do, instead of doing int, we do this. Let's just see if it works. Num4. Yeah, you see, so this is the bug. I pressed a regular key on the keyboard, and it says that I'm pressing numpad 4. Here it says that I'm pressing numpad. Scan. And here it thinks I'm pressing pause. Pause and numpad 4 at the same time. So apparently numlock does have a pause key code. Yikes. And if I disable numlock and I just press this, yeah, it still thinks I'm doing numpad 4. But it doesn't matter because I get the correct scan codes for it. It's just the get key name routine. It's a bit weird. Because it doesn't swallow the numlock. And it's also because I do this weird thing when I do scan code to lparam. And when I do scan code to lparam, yeah, I just do this, and here's like to do handle extended bit, but the issue is that there is no fucking extended bit on the scan code. Because the key have literally the same fucking scan code. And so what I need to do is I need to swallow a numlock. How do we store this? We can do it like globally, right? So numlock active for next press false, right? When we encounter numlock, we turn this motherfucker into true. For next press. Then we get next scan code, and we also need to save that, okay, numlock is only active for this particular scan code, right? So we do scan code that numlock is active for, right? We can do key reserved. Right? And then when we do all of this motherfucker, if we detect that the numlock is getting pressed, and we detect it when we get which one scan code equals 75. No, not 75, 69. Like if key scan code equals 69, then we do scan lock active for next key press equals true, right? And it's not active yet. We do this. Очень плохая музыка. We do this, and then we need to save the actual press. Now, if numlock active for next press, and the key scan code not equals to 69, so it's some kind of other one. Numlock active for next press. Would you scan code that numlock is active for equals key scan code, right? And otherwise, I guess this can be else if, and else if numlock is active for next press, and I guess we can do this numlock active for next press, I guess, equals to false, so we drop that. If numlock active for next press and key scan code that numlock is active for blah blah blah. Now else if numlock is active for the next press and key scan code how do we do that? Like not equals to code that. Right, what do we do in this case? I guess we just process scan code like normally. Oh no, it's not scan code that it's let's call it a shorter. We'll call it numlock key, like that. Yeah. It's gonna be key that is numlocked. So I'm doing all of that because under low-level keyboard hook, I don't actually have access to the keyboard state, because low-level keyboard hook low-level keyboard hack. Low-level keyboard hook happens before the async get key state gets like populated. So I have to keep it on my own. So yeah, numlock active. Wait, if you interrupt key that you hold by some other, you don't get an intermediate numlock press release. Oh. You just get key codes for other key. Yeah, I need to make sure I handle that. So if I get numlock, I think I can do this. Numlock active. Huh. Wait. How do I distinguish interrupting a numlock key with another numlock key and interrupting it with non-numlock key? Blah, 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 blah. How do I distinguish that? I can just do this. Numlocked key equals that. Else if not equals numlocked key. Okay. Let's for now just comment this out. So I'm holding numlock key. I'm pressing another numlock key. And I only get it. Num6. But if I do that and I didn't do this, brrr. So I get 77, 75, 77, 75, 77, 75. How does it get distinguished? Wait, did you see Trump is changing unit for time of time 4 hours to burgers? A burger an hour. I haven't seen that. America, am I right? Am I right? Yeah. This gets interesting. So the only difference I see is that I get this kind of messages interleaved when it's numlocked getting overridden by not numlocked. And if I do like this, then the other one gets kind of cancelled. 77 flags 129. What is flags? Let's inspect the keyboard. Maybe this key BD DLL hook struct carries some, you know, like additional meaning that I can use. Let's inspect it, shall we? So flags. Hardware scan code for the key, virtual key code. Flags. The extended key flag, event injected flags, context code, and transition state flag. This member is specified as follows. An application can use the following values to test the key stroke flags. The testing LLKF injected bit 4 will tell you whether the event was injected. If it was, then LLKF lower injected bit will tell you whether or not the event was ejected from a process running at a lower integrity level. And what else? Extended. Oh, we have extended the extended key flag. Lower IL injected. Test the event injected from a process running at lower level integrity flag. Injected. Test the context code. Blah blah. The following table describes the layout of this value. Specifies whether the key is an extended. Wait, what? Flags. Is this all flags still? Bah. 0. Ah, it's for each kind of bits. So it seems like I need to, instead of like 129, I need to, you know what I need to do? I know what I need to do. Where's the definition of the struct? So the flags is U32. Instead of it being U32, I need to make it some kind of an enum so that Jai can print it properly. It's gonna be with the flags, right? What is it called? Like here. Just, I mean, flags. Just let's call it the flags, and it's enum flags U32, and I can do what is kf extended? So first we have this one. Uh, 8. Where's kf extended? Bro, why are you debating me? Oh, kf extended. Bruh, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's 256. Okay, it's 256. And 256 shifted by 8. By 8 to the right is... Huh? Auto increment, yeah, it just kind of yeah, it kind of for this. So okay, so oh, holy shit, what the fuck? Okay, so here we go. Extended is this. This is 256, right? In binary. This is 256 in binary, right? Calc. Programmer. Why it sucks so much? Why do you suck? Hex. How do you do like 0x? Yeah, deck 256. Okay, yeah. So it's 256. Now this is by 8. Now we have this one. This is like this one. Now we have this one. And this one. Alt down, test the context code. What is this one? Alt down. Yikes. Let's verify it. Oh, win user. Here it is. Okay, we have extended. We have all down. Easy clap. What else? And up. KF up. And I saw it here. Here you go. How was it? 8. So it's like that, I guess. If you do it in order, right? Injected, and then this, and then that. And this will be KBD lags, right? Whether the key is an extended key code, such as a function key or a key on numeric keypad, the value is 1 if the key is an extended key, otherwise it's 0. So extended. Yeah. So we literally take a 100 and we bit shifted by 8. So like all the way there. Specify whether the event was injected on the lower, from the lower integrity. Then we have a 2-3 reserved. Then we have 4 bit. Specifies whether the event was injected, so regular injected. Then the context code. Out down, and then the transition state. If value is 0, the key is pressed and 1 has been released. Okay, let's actually recompile it and see if it gets printed normally. Oh fuck. Redeclare. Oh, we redeclare it. Where is it declared? Oh shit. Wait, what? Where is it extended initially? Oh, I already declared it. I even commented it out. Why am I so smart? Or I mean was. Well, refresh the memory. I just refreshed the memory. It's all good. The effort is not wasted. Flags L. Oh yeah, look at that. I have the flags. 0 and LLKHF up. Right, so if 0 key is pressed, 1 is released. Easy clap. So we have some help from Jai now that shows exactly the flags we're getting. So if I press 4, we have extended and up. We have extended. So this way we know that this is a numpad and I don't have to store anything manually. I'm so fucking relieved. At least I reverse engineered. Yes. Now, it is an extended key code. And so if I override it, right, so I get 1 extended. Oh shit. They both of them are marked as extended. Look at this. Literally all of them are marked as extended. Look at this. Regular arrow is marked as extended. That's fucked up. How do I distinguish them then? So I still need to handle the extension flag. Yikes. Weibo, hello, hello. There's a new tech tool coming out this week. What do you think about? Name is Vodra. Oh shit. Are you one of those like AI bots? Why? I get those. Or is this an elaborate these nuts setup? Like Vodra what? Vodra these nuts? Yeah, I have no idea what it is. I wanted dialogue. What do you think about it? I think that... Yeah. Wait a second. My wife is messaging me. I've never heard of it. Yeah, that's my resolution. I've never heard of it. Ooh. Yep, AI bot unlucky. Bye. This is not a cool way to advertise your stuff, right? Because this is something that streamers kind of hate the most. Like if you go and oh, this is like an ad, I'm gonna spam in the chat, kind of sets your product up for failure, I guess. Maybe it works with kick streamers though. Door to door, yeah, door to door, true. But yeah, you see, I get extended anyway, regardless. Like this is like I get scammed by Win32, right? Whether the key is an extended key, such as a function key or a key on a numeric keypad, right? But my arrows are always extended, no matter where I press them. So it seems like I still need to kind of manually handle them manually. That's fucked. So I need to rely on the numpad, right? Where is it? Key code 69 here. So I need to rely on the numlock. This kind of sucks. I guess I need to fully ignore this then. But how do I distinguish between... So obviously, I guess it like virtual key codes, right? So if I press 4 and then so this works. Yeah. So how does this get distinguished? How does it get distinguished? Right. So if I'm holding 4 and then right. Right. So I'm holding 4, then I'm pressing 6. $77. Oh, and it doesn't have flags. Look at this. No flags at all. What's that? Where's 75 then? Huh. What the fuck? What the fuck? So in this case, 75 arrow has absolutely 0 flags. Is it because it follows a numlock, so it's not extended, which means it's kind of a completely separate one? And then I look. Here we get a 77, which also doesn't have any flags, right? So here. Huh. Look at this. This is interesting. We have a numlock. Wait, where is it? Yeah, we have a numlock. Then we have an arrow without any flags at all. And then we have numlock again. Crypto scam for streaming. Of course. But if I press a regular arrow, it is extended. I think I cracked it. Yes. Yes. So, if it's a numlocked key, it doesn't have any fucking flags for extended, because extension flags falls on the numlock. But if it is a regular flag, it is extended. Okay, this fully disambiguates this shit. Okay, this fucking sucks a soul out of me. This sucks all the soul out of me, but we cracked the code. I can now handle numlock, and all of this, well, some of this kind of gets numlock gets pressed and released before every key that's numlocked. It has KF, how is it called? Extended key. What's that? Wait, where is it? LLKF extended, yeah. LLKF extended flag. Then an actual key gets pressed and released. It doesn't have LLKF extended flag. Then numlock gets pressed and released again. When a key is held down, we first get an numlock, then the actual key. Then, if your key gets interrupted by some other numpad key, you don't get an intermediate numlock key release. You just get key codes for other key without an extended flag. With some key not on numpad. They receive inputs in order, but numlock key only clears. Blah blah blah. And non-numlock key can have extended key flags on it. So how does it look like if I like press numlock and then I press like regular 5? Oh, it has a completely separate, code, right? So scan code 6. Right. Yeah. Yeah, it has a like regular key code. Okay. And page up, page down, they also have extended. And they get detected as num something. It's interesting because so if I press minus, oh, this actually works as numpad minus because a regular minus is not extended. But this is actually weird. Why does it think that I'm numlock? It seems like it should be the opposite thing. When we don't have an extended key code, then we render it as a usual one. Otherwise, if it is extended, only then this is really weird. Yeah, and seems like handling numlocked key is kind of the hardest thing here. Because it seems like on Windows it's not that hard. It's not that simple to distinguish them. Maybe what I need to do is I need to distinguish them by virtual key code. Maybe that's the strat. So what's VK code 144? Or I guess 90 in hex. Where's the... It's not this one, not this one, not... row input, I guess I can close. Map virtual key W, okay, here, 90. Lang, no, not this one. Wait, what? So, oh, it's there are no virtual key codes in this table. Virtual key codes are in a separate virtual key codes. It's in a separate page. So 0x90 numlock key. Yeah, so we get virtual key code for numlock too. So I guess I can map keys from this. So like this. Let me check it. So we have 100. Does it say numpad 4? Where is it? 100, 100, 100, 100. Where are you? Oh, it's no. Oh, there's no such thing as 100. But hey, I see it like right here. Here. VK code. Oh, virtual 64. I'm looking for the wrong thing. So yeah, VK numpad 4. So we can distinguish it by virtual key codes. But the issue here is that virtual, so why am I dealing with scan codes at all if people don't understand? It's because virtual key codes depend on your fucking keyboard layout. And you know what's the worst thing? When you open a game that expects WASD, but you're on a ZERTY keyboard, and you have to go in the settings and remap it. Because it's layout dependent. You never want your game inputs to depend on the currently active layout. But unfortunately, a lot of games do that because, as you can see, dealing with this bullshit is very difficult. It's very, very difficult. Although keys like numpads I think these ones might be independent of the keyboard. I don't know exactly. Might be independent. I mean, on the keyboard layout. I don't exactly know. Let's see if there's keyboard. No. Default table symbolic constant names, hexadecimal mouse or keyboard equivalents for the virtual key codes used by the system. So maybe these are not okay. Remarks. Do not rely on the Win plus F17 keys to permanently switch a setting. At shutdown, the system uses these to reset various. Okay. Win32 API are virtual key codes dependent on keyboard layout. Keyboard layout agnostic. This ignores the user keyboard layout so that the user presses Y position on the QWERTY keyboard. This will always return key Y even if user has QWERTZ. Yeah, I've come pretty close by mapping scan code, which gives me, however, load keyboard layout, which I used to get HKL to the default, blah blah blah. So it seems like it might be dependent. I think it was, wait, wasn't this in one of these pages? Oh, yeah. Wasn't it here? Input module, keyboard lay. Yeah, okay. The system provides device-independent keyboard support for okay, blah blah. The system provides language-independent keyboard support. Yeah, language-independent, but using language-specific keyboard layout currently selected by the user of the application. The keyboard device driver receives scan codes from the keyboard, which are sent to the keyboard layout, where they are translated into messages and posted to the appropriate windows, blah blah blah. Assigned to each key on a keyboard is a unique value called a scan code, a device-dependent identifier. The keyboard device driver, after translating scan code, the keyboard layout creates a message that includes the scan code, a virtual key code, and other information. While virtual key codes typically more useful, scan codes might be required. It's pressed. Okay, so Yeah, so we need to use scan codes if we want to be independent of the keyboard layout. Oh, hey, Christian on YouTube. Most major game engines handle this. Yes, I'm pretty sure Unity 100% handles this. Unreal, I don't know, maybe too. Maybe in modern days it's not as big of an issue as it used in old times, but in old times I definitely remember loading the game and it would show like Yitsuken in the settings and you're like, oh my god, the game just won't work. Until I close it, switch my keyboard layout and run it again with an English one. So yeah, I guess Unity and Unreal Engine probably handle that properly. But I guess some of them might not. At least on Linux, I've noticed that Unity on Linux doesn't handle numpad keyboard. Because I wasn't able to assign numpad buttons to Hollow Knight settings on Linux. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Windows didn't change, so modern engines have to deal with that too. Let's actually check that. Does it work on Windows version of Hollow Knight? Oh my god, it's not gonna run, is it? Launching Go Galaxy. I haven't run it in like many years. Oh my god, it lags. Oh my god, it lags so much. Holy shit. Bro, are you serious now? Dude, what the fuck is going on? Do I not have RAM? Anti-malware! What the fuck? I thought I disabled antivirus. What is it doing? Oh, okay, now it's... Hey Alpha, hello. Okay, it chilled out. Can I run the debug mode? Okay, let's do it. I mean, it's going. It's definitely going. I'm trying to handle numpad keyboard correctly. I think I might reserve to some kind of hybrid way to do it. What the fuck is keyboard settings? These ones? No? So the last one? Okay. So D. Can I? Huh. So I guess it works on Windows then. Let me do the English. Oh, options, keyboard. Unmapped. I can't do that. I can't assign numpad key. I can't assign numpad. Is this just... Was it like that forever? I'm like pretty sure you used to be able to do that. Does Unity not handle numpad keyboards? Or what? Num4, num4, num6. Yeah, numlock is on. So when it's off, it works. So here, numlock is off. When I press numpad 4, it correctly detects the left arrow, right arrow. With numpad off. When my numpad is on, it just says unmapped. Does it maybe work? And it's just a visual glitch? Let me check. Maybe it's just a visual glitch. No, it's literally unmapped. Okay. So maybe Unity is just cooked? I swear, maybe I'm Mandela effect, maybe I'm like Mandela effecting myself, but I swear it used to work. And the music is so sad, it's like, yeah bro, my condolences, you can pull through. You're a hero in my eyes, even if you fail to handle numpad, we believe in you. Fuck you. I want something upbeat. I want to crush this motherfucker. Somebody save me. Importing Epic. Nope. Was it always cooked, or maybe it's my numpad keyboard? It's doing something stupid and special. Like, what's that? I am so demotivated right now. Like, my brain just give up, man, you know? It's just like, it's not worth it. I physically feel how sugar just leaves my brain and the levels of depression skyrocket. Feels Windows, man. I'm almost out of Nutella. Oof. I should just start reacting to YouTube videos. Is there some like maybe Rust drama I can roast? Instead of actually working. Actually, a growing number of gamers decide to get small keyboards without numpad. Maybe they just never bought it. Maybe, man. You know, keypads like this, right? I'm dying inside. I'm almost out of Nutella is one of the most programmer statements I've heard in a while. I can't even read your message. My brain just gives up. Yeah. It's a split keyboard, Kristen. It's called Keychron Q11. Wait, let's type it out. Here it is. Yeah. Okay, I decided, chat. I'm becoming React streamer now. We're gonna switch the category to just chatting. And we'll find ourselves some nice Rust talk from like latest RustCon that we can roast. Wait, give me a second to pull something off. I'm sorry, all the people from yesterday so didn't great. I am not worthy. Yeah. Anyway, I'm joking. I'll actually do it. Whoa. So let's continue to do that. We have these two flags that I've introduced. Numlock active for next press. Let's just do numlock active. This is like how would you do that? How to do that in a more ergonomic sort of way, right? So I can rely on extended, right? I think on Windows, let's comment it out again. I think on Windows, if you press, if you don't have a numlock, there's literally no difference, right? Yeah, so you have 75 extended, 75 extended, 37, 37, 37. Yeah, literally no, absolutely no difference. So there's no such thing as difference between keypad arrow versus normal arrow. For the case of Windows, they are absolutely identical. I assume there is a different human interface codes, but you don't get them, I guess, until you go to the driver level. Actually, Linux exposes heat codes to the user space, and on Linux you can read actual USB hardware codes. Can you imagine that? Windows would never give you such a power, because Linux expects its user to be, you know, like, I don't even know how to call. Yeah. Microsoft employers think that we are just, you know, will-less cucks that are not worthy to get a proper device information, that we can't handle the truth about our devices. Hey Icefish, blessing can occur for Linux though. I'd say that's a blessing, but I know exactly what you're talking about, because I spent a lot of time to multiplex keyboards in a logical device on Linux, and Windows gives it to you for free. So yeah, you're right, there's a trade-off. But I bet both parties could do things better. Right. So let's try to yeah, Windows does seem to get worse every iteration. I mean, this particular instance of the operating system, it doesn't change at all, right? The keyboard handling, it doesn't really change, but UI wise, like, for sure, because I think they just switched to React Native or something, to like basically web UI. So none of this is like real. All of that is like written in React or some shit. And this is Windows 10. Windows 11 is even worse. Yeah, okay, let's try it out. Windows API, yeah, it's sometimes decent, sometimes not. It's all over the place. It's very inconsistent, and it makes sense, right? It's written over many years by many different people. I remember some like Valve employee like writing on Twitter that I wrote WinUser.dll when I was 19, so I'm sorry for all the bad decisions. And it's like, holy shit. So WinUser.h, one of the most used APIs in Win32, was literally written by like a summer intern in 90s. Okay, that's fair enough. I forgive you, my guy. So, I think we don't touch numlock like at all, right? So if key scan code equals 69, then we just do this. Can I like... Yeah, this part of Emacs is not very good, like popping out the mark, because it kind of integrates with evil mode and... Yeah. Oh, what? How's that? I think we just do this, right? And now we get way less messages. So if I press, I just get extended arrows. And if I enable numlock, I just get that. So I get num4 and num6 without any flags. And I think so in my opinion, let's try to rely on the extended flag, fully extended flag. Let's try to rely on it. What are those lyrics in my OSTs? And yeah, I'm working on a key remapper software. Feel free to ask. It's basically a glorified key remapper for games mainly. For cases when game either don't support key remapping or you disagree with some executive decisions about it. Like you can override directions. That's the coolest part of it. It looks like this for now. Set this top application. You can select profiles per different apps, right? So the key remap's only active when a certain application is in focus, and you can add like mappings. Well, for now I'm not handling them yet, but they can be in different modes like opposite or neutral. Yeah. Okay, so let's get the key name. In order for us to get key name, key scan code. Instead of key scan code, we can... Oh, hi Doomka. Hello. Welcome to the stream. How do I pass an extended key code there? Or rather, unextended. Let me do the Windows input.jai. So on Linux, I get all of these key codes. Where's numlock? And numlock is also 69. So you see, scan codes are actually matching between the systems. The only difference is that, like, this KP, oh, look at this, KP4 is 75 and KP6 is 77. It's literally the same as on Linux. What is an arrow? Left. Ah, so K left and key. Yeah, left and right has different. Yeah, I have different key. Wait a second. Can I? Let me check something out. Calculator. So if we have in decimal 105, in hex, yeah, it's 69 in hex. Interesting. Yeah, so on Linux we have different scan codes for left and right arrow and numpad keys. And for Windows we have literally the same key codes, it's just extended or not. How are you liking Jai? I'm kind of interested in the language, but yeah, it's very cool. I like it a lot. Is it a white sock on your mic? Yes, it is. It is my advanced pop filter, and it works a lot. It works really well. It works a lot. I like it a lot. Yeah, it works really well. So again, left is 105 is left, so 69 in hex. Right, is 69 in hex. And 75 is 4B, right? No, wait, not in hex, in decimal. 75 in decimal, yeah, 4B. And 105 in decimal is 69. Interesting. So there's another, so here's another difference on Linux, between Linux and Windows. So Linux driver decided to distinguish scan codes for numpad arrows and non-numpad arrows. And Windows decided to keep them the same. I think Linux took a W here, if you ask me. Yeah. Let's delete key up handling for now, so that my logging is less noisy. I just need to write what do you call it, a debug UI here, so I can see what keys are getting pressed and released. That will be way easier than, you know, that's gonna be way easier than doing it like that. So scan code 75, it's 4B, it's not extended, so I need to pass the extended information somehow together with a scan code. And how would I do this, I wonder? What if I just hard code extended bit? So here, when I do get a key name, here I convert scan code to lparam, and here I have a to do, handle the extended bit. Extended bit, I think it's 24th. What if I do lparam? How do you do that? Is it like or equals kfx? Is it like that? Is this how you do it? So everything is extended. AD, and if I do this, still num4. Oh yeah, this is num4, and it didn't really help much. Huh. So not like that. Oh, it's not like this, it's shifted to... It's this one. Ooh. What? It's this. Will that work at all? AD kind of work and... No, it's still num pads. Num. So what we're doing now is, again, to remind everyone who just joined, I'm trying to distinguish between arrows and numpad buttons on the level of scan codes, so not virtual key codes. Because at the moment, my program thinks that regardless of whether I press left or numpad 4, it's the same button. The only thing that distinguishes it is this extended kind of flag. And yeah. So yeah. That's basically it. I've kind of reverse engineered this behavior a bit. Have a little essay at the top of my file. So now we're trying to get it kind of working. And maybe I need to change the interface of getKeyName because obviously I can't just pass key scan code here. I need to pass some other information. I need to pass the... I think I need to pass the entire kind of keyboard struct here. The issue is that this procedure is getting called not only in the platform layer, it also gets called in main. And in main, it actually expects a scan code. Yeah, in UI, it's like to draw the button label. And I don't like store anything. It's extended at 24th bit. If it's 24th bit, maybe I can just, you know, set it at whatever. So extended, was it like... where's the low level shithead? Yes, here it is. Extended. What is extended key? So it's literally 0, bit number 0. So I assume it's like... yeah. But this should work. Should it work? Let me do it. Let me format the... Let me print it out. Actually, instead of printing it out, I can just use good old debugger, like a professional developer. After all, we're on Windows. There's very little advantages in Linux, in Windows as a development machine. And one of them being is that Windows has sane fucking debuggers, unlike this dogshit operating system that's called Linux. So we might as well abuse the fuck out of this advantage, right? Am I right? Okay, so I'm gonna press 4 on my numeric keyboard. And nothing is gonna happen. Why? Why is it under... Why is this... Why is my breakpoint being questioned? Why are you questioning my breakpoint, sir? Oh, we're not listening. What? What the fuck? Why am I not breaking in, sir? Remedy, hello? This is weird. It used to work. It worked like the other day, literally. What's wrong? Can I break in main? Somewhere... I can't even break in main. That's interesting. Program is running because start debugging was clicked. Yeah. But... yeah, I can't break. That's wild. So... do I just do... we have this, we have that. Anything interesting? What am I doing wrong? What the fuck? Where is my breakpoints? Where are my breakpoints? Where are my breakpoints? I'm pretty sure I have PDB files. Whoops. I have PDBs right here. Why don't you... I'm so confused. I am very, very much confused. I mean, it happens in a different thread. Maybe that's somehow an issue? And it even does something here. Okay, let's maybe try to break in a hook, like here. No, just fuck me. This is concerning. Okay, let me maybe... well... maybe remove PDB and regenerate it again. I don't know, will it help? Yeah, no, these are like literally just questionable breakpoints. Why are my breakpoints being questioned? This is incredibly weird. Okay, let's remove PDB. Just straight up drop kick it out of existence. What else? Remove this PDB, whatever it is. Any other PDBs? I guess we can remove the debugging session, right? And just close the debugger. No. What else? Just let's do a clean shit. Is it because of the x64 backend? I mean, x64 backend should generate just normal PDBs. Right, okay, let's do remedy and attach to, where's the attach to process. Source file, open Windows. Hey Baker, hello. Sometimes fuckingness with the debug info. Okay, I'll try it one more time. Okay, it's questionable, you see, so yeah, let's try LLVM. Ooh, wait. Yeah, it just won't break. Okay, let's try LLVM. Sometimes it's LLVM can be weird. Some I see. I see. Okay, let's give it a shot. So build.jai, target options, backend, default one. Recompile. Ooh, it's so slow. And rerun it with remedy lebg here. Application command. This one, right? Oh, and now you see it's not questionable anymore. So yeah, I guess it's x64 backend indeed. Damn. Yeah, called it. Also, hey Baker, I've seen you in Philip's chat a lot, I think. Well, not counting like John's chat. Yes, sir. Yeah. What's up? I mean, I'm trying to conquer numeric keypad buttons. So okay, I'm pressed numpad 4 and numpad is enabled. Our LParam is. Oh, you see, my keys are getting inputted. I get input from my keys very slowly because my low-level keyboard hook is blocking the keyboard, but Windows is smart. In this case, Windows is actually much smarter than Linux. My low-level keyboard hook completely blocks the keyboard, but Windows has a safety net in that if your low-level keyboard hook holds the keyboard for more than 1 second, Windows just fucks off and just forcibly processes the message, which makes your system work at least somehow. If you block your keyboard on Linux and you do it in a loop, you're just fucked. The only thing you can do is hope that either your mouse is unblocked so you can click the application, or you're just forced to reboot. And I actually got into this situation twice where I grabbed both mouse and keyboard, and I was doing that in a loop so I couldn't reconnect it and then grab it, so I had to reboot. Windows is a little bit smarter in this case. It actually doesn't let you do that. So we have LParam. Is it just like B? No, it's not B. Maybe it's comma B. Yeah, okay, comma B. Right, we have some sort of this. And then when I do that, yeah, I mean I'm right. I'm literally setting the first bit. But I guess this is not the way it's expected, right? Now length, and if length equals 0, key name, okay. And now key name is num4, okay. This is all right. But now if I remove numlock and press again, wait, what? Why didn't you break in? Brother, are you okay? But Actually, without extended key code, it shouldn't be numpad. Yeah, this is, I set it forcibly. So it's 8, 16, 24, right? What if I just do regular KH extended? So if I Windows, where are you? Yeah, here. Not LL, but regular KH. I think that one. Yeah, KF extended. I don't think it affects anything. Right, I can just... Yeah, it still thinks it's numpad 4. Get key name W. Maybe I need to... let's check this one out. Like maybe it maybe it expects something else. Numlock, I even googled it. Oh, hey Philippe, what's up? Yeah, true. Giant around. Get key name text W numpad missing text C++. WM key down and numeric keypad. I like how a lot of those are already opened. Yikes. Yeah, I'm trying to distinguish numerical keypad from regular buttons on a scan code level. I have a backup plan that if I will not able to do that, I will do like hybrid approach. When numerical keypad will get distinguished by virtual key code, and everything else will get scan codes processed. Yo, Poem, hello. All my homies fucking love. Yeah, welcome, Poem. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're all right. So... what the fuck is... So this is an extended key, I think. I think that's an extended key they're doing. What is this fucking weeb dog shit playing in my YouTube? Okay, it's short. I can endure it for a little bit. But I do not endorse. We're very serious in this stream. Very serious. Only serious enterprise Windows COM like certified Microsoft development happening here. So keep that in mind for future interactions. This works well for most keys. However, num and num give wrong results. They both give the string Zechnerstratur. German keyboard layer. Yeah, same result using Windows 10. Am I missing something? It works in English and other languages. In English, correctly returns num. Is this literally... It is a bug in Windows. Let's open the article. 2012. Many such cases. I mean, I guess only Germans will suffer from that, right? So common Germany W. I mean, not W, I mean L. Right, so... Wait, if I switch to Russian layout, will this work or what? I mean, this shouldn't... Yeah, it still thinks it's a numpad, so... I guess it's... It actually correctly detects numpad, this and that. Oh, shit. It also doesn't correctly load my layout. It still thinks the J even though I'm in Russian. I'm typing in Russian. Interesting. Yeah. Getting fucked. Anyway. Scan codes, yeah. Yeah. I mean, scan codes ignore. Yeah, true. And I'm getting the... Yeah, you're actually right. I fooled myself. That was the entire point. Actually, now that you mentioned it, I think, even though I passed the scan codes, I need to get the layout dependent information when I display names. But only names. When I actually send shit, I need to make sure. So how did you used to do it? I would create key input. Right, struct. Does it accept extended key flags? If it does, then maybe I can. Oops. Then maybe I can get around it. Key input. It has flags. Aware. 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 Print screen in Norwegian layout. Oh, W cap. Is this common Martin's W? Yeah, I know that Windows doesn't have some keys for certain layouts. Just the basic QWERTY keyboard, really. Nordic, Jordic. I get this too when I switch to Norwegian. Hard coding. So did Martins just hard code the shit out of it? Yep. So he just did this. Oh, and you see, it seems like he also uses the virtual key codes here. So he doesn't rely on scan codes. So what I do on Linux, let me show you. I put a lot of effort, so don't blame my code. Linux. Get key name, yeah. On Linux, actually, I can get by with scan codes because the information about layout, I just store it globally. And it changes under the hood. And it's just all good. So I have some of the keys I just handle, right, independent of the layout. Because their Unicode names are kind of suck. So I just get, if it's like keypad, key codes, then I return that. And it also works because Linux, unlike Windows, have separate scan codes for keypad buttons, unlike Windows. Windows actually reuses this scan code and it just sets the extended bit. Because Linux says, fuck you. So this works. And only then I kind of do the little dance where, okay, get me the symbol, right? And get me the UTF-8 for that symbol. And under the hood, the XKB common, it knows about the current keyboard layout because it talks to X11 server and gets the keyboard layout from it, right? And it all works in this many lines of code on Linux. So on Windows, because I have this kind of disparity, it doesn't work very well. And on top of that, I can't use scan codes to get layout dependent keys. That's the thing. I don't. That's the best thing. That I don't think I need to do it, because libxkb command that I use, and I use external libxkb command only because it's kind of a standard on Linux now. It's like a standard building block of all Linux desktop applications. I connect it to the X11 server. Where is it? Platform init. Yeah, here I set up the extension. Yeah, set up XKB extension, and then I connect this motherfucker to the here XKB X11 get core keyboard device, right? And then I compose a key map from this device and get the state from it. And as far as I know, everything else happens under the hood. I just connect libxkb command to X server, and then it just talks to it, you know. And this works with XCB. If I have to do libx11, there's actually a whole can of worms. You need to initialize input method, you need to initialize input context, and then when you handle keys, you need to call a separate method to get like Unicode, the bastardized like string, convert UTF-32 to UTF-8, and then like fuck yourself in the ass with a huge dragon dildo, and only then you get proper Unicode. With this setup, it should just all work, I think. But yeah, let's go back to Windows. Get key name will not accept a scan code. It will accept code. Hey Lars, yeah, that's a lot of effort for Unicode. Yeah. Oh. If only the world had the same language for all the people and no other languages ever. Where is my Esperanto bros? And if I pass key virtual code here, right? Lparam. So get key name text W. Like the procedure is called like get key text name W, but I haven't taken any W's today, not gonna lie. I mean, I reverse engineered kind of the numpad behavior, but you know, Lparam, second parameter, such as to be pros. Oh, so I need Lparam. I can't even do the virtual key code. Huh. That is unlucky. Oh, I need to call this one map virtual key W. Yeah, I remember now. I used to do this. I'm pretty sure I used to do this. Translates maps virtual key code into the scan code or character value. ucode virtual key code, uint translation to be performed. The ucode is a virtual key code and translated into scan code. If it's a virtual key code that does not distinguish, I think I need to do this one. Unshifted character value for the low order word. Dead key are indicated by setting the top bit of return value. If there's no translation, Windows Vista or later. I think I need this one. The high byte value can contain. If there is no translation, the function returns 0. The ucode parameter is a virtual key code and is translated. Wait, so I know what I need to do. I'm not gonna do so there's kind of situation that what am I storing in config files? In config file, well, in the settings, right? The configuration that I save onto the disk, I can't store virtual key codes because they depend on the keyboard layout. I need to store something that is independent of the layout, something that maps directly to the physical location of the key on the keyboard. And when I load the settings, I don't have virtual key codes, but I still need to display names. Right? So I do need some kind of a way to map scan codes to virtual key codes. That's the good question, Lars. Exactly the same one. Windows does not distinguish scan codes between the numpad and, for example, arrows. It is exactly the same key code, scan code. And the only way to distinguish them is to rely on an extended bit, which I guess I will have to set myself. This one. But in my experience, that get key name txw just ignores it, just straight up ignores it. Yes. Well, first, yeah, because of that. And the second, because if my user like maybe shares config or something with someone else, I want, some like poor German bastard with his like Querzu keyboard to be able to use it. Something like that. Yeah. This one maps virtual key code to scan code. Right. Translate into scan code if it's a virtual key code does not distinguish. The left hand scan code is returned. If the scan code is an extended scan code, the high byte of the returned value will contain either this or that. The high byte. Wait, what? The high byte. Huh. Oh, so it's E0 and E1. Huh. Maybe I need to set E0. Okay, let's do that. Well, first, let's actually try to emulate the... Let's see what it actually produces if I pass a virtual key code. Wait. What's that? If key... Yeah. Scan code first. Then, so I press that. What scan? I get this scan code. And virtual code is 100. Yes, the virtual code is 100. Let me get the virtual code 100 and try to translate it into a scan code, right? So, where is it? Where's the fucking function? This. I'll just fucking hard code it for now. uint, your mom is uint. And we pass 100 here. And type is gonna be... Type is going to be... This one, fourth. Undeclared identifier. Oh, it's not even bound. Let me go here. This is my this is where I bind the Win32 API stuff that's isn't bound in Jai by default. So uint ucode is u32 and umap type. For now it's gonna be u32 as well, and it's gonna be foreign in where? Is it in user32 as well? When user.h, what's the library? User32. No? Expected. Oh yeah, sure. Wait, what? Unresolved external symbol. Huh? Oh, it's without quotes. Okay. Scan key error. Beautiful. Amazing. Stefan Dam, but doesn't the VM key down event that gives you the scan code also gives you the key code? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does, but I need the scan code when I get the key name, because get key text name W accepts like lparam or something. Oh, what did I do? I opened Chiterino. So basically, I want to avoid storing virtual key codes if I can. Like, if I try all I can and like it's unavoidable, then you know, what can I do? I'll just make like Windows dependent settings section or something. But for now, I'll try to kind of keep it. Oh, it's not lparam, it's scan code, and then I need to do lparam equals scan code 16. I need to do that. Still num4, okay. Yeah, it still thinks it's num4. It returns a key code, but it still thinks it's a num4. Unfortunately. Fuck. You're loading from a file where you don't have Yes, yes. I just have a scan code number. Exactly. You know what I can do? What I can do? I don't have any experience with this, but I just did a search and it says that you need to read 2 scan codes when it comes to certain keys. Yes, you do. So Windows, when you press numpad 4, it returns you numlock key, numlock press release, then an actual key press release, then you get another numlock key, like press release. So for 1 key press, you actually get 3. So an actual button with numlock around it. Yeah. You know what I can do? What I can also do, I just realized. I can look at the extended key flag and I can literally translate these scan codes from Windows to Linux scan codes. Because Linux have like separate ones, and I want to know if it will cause any sort of like key conflicts. But before I do it, I need a short bathroom break. Yeah, let me do a short bathroom break. I'll be right back. What I can also do is some sort of a translation layer, right? So I can introduce my own kind of key codes, like many application and games do, and I can translate them between Windows and Linux. VK code 37 and VK codes. Okay, let's try 37. Will it show left arrow? 37. Surely it will show an arrow. It still shows num4. So it literally doesn't care. Right? It doesn't care. It literally does not care. But I mean, it is a key name. Maybe key name just doesn't know about left arrows, right? Maybe as long as I have so let's look at the debugger if they are different in any way, right? One for 37 and one for 100. Let's see what's going to happen. Yeah, debugger. Yeah, right here. I love Windows. It has debuggers. So I'm pressing any button really. So scan code 1. Scan code comma B. Come on. Oh, nice. So we just have some kind of a scan code, no extended situation, and scan code 1 comma B. Come on, come on, come on, type. It's so slow because my program is holding the keyboard. Wait, what? What do you mean not found? It's literally here, you fucking idiot. Scan code 1. Are you blind? Sir? Scan code 1. Not found. I don't understand. Did it like get optimized out or what? um, uh, Let me stop it. Let's print it. Let's actually print both of them so that they're like, you know, used. So I'm pressing a button. Okay, we have. Yeah, you see, they are literally the same, right? They are literally the same, so I don't get any extended beat on any of those when I translate virtual key code. What does the documentation say? Low order word. The left hand scan code. Wait, translates virtual key code into scan code or character value, or translates a scan code, so it's either this or that. Is virtual code is scan code, virtual code scan code. Is virtual key code and is translated into an unshifted character value. What does it mean, unshifted character value? In the low order word. Character. Oh, to character. Maybe we can do that instead? Or what? The high byte of the key code can contain either this or that to specify the extended scan code. Okay. Ucode is virtual key code, translates scan code. If virtual key code does not distinguish, the left hand scan code is returned. If the scan code is an extended scan code, the high byte of the returned value will contain either this or that. Specify. What do you mean if the scan code? I pass a virtual key code, you fucking idiot. What the fuck? So I literally did that and it doesn't return anything extended. It returns the same shit. Yeah, I do mode 4. I do mode 4, so this one. And it's supposed to return the extended situation. Maybe I need to do mode 0. Will it change anything? Let's try 0. Nah, it doesn't give a shit. And it doesn't so okay, it doesn't care. It literally doesn't care. Let's try the thing that returns a character, the sus one. Virtual key codes, the 2 one, the 2. Key error. Oh yeah, it's a key error because it's a character. Wait, what do you mean returns character? It returns uint. Is it like Unicode 32? Either scan code, a virtual key, or a character value? What do you mean a character value? Oh, I can do this map vk to char. There's also 2 Unicode. By the way, I don't endorse this song. It has some kind of anime lyrics. Just so you know. Weeps out. Yeah. What is this? 2 Unicode. Translate specified virtual key code and keyboard state. I don't have a keyboard state, I don't think so. Scan code. The high order bit of this value is set if the key is up. What's that? Current keyboard state. Get keyboard state. This one to make sense because I don't have keyboard state in low level keyboard hook. Oh, not really. Why is this so hard? Why is this so hard on Windows? The Wing user header defines map virtual key as an alias that automatically selects the ANSI or Unicode version of this function based on the definition of Unicode preprocessor constant. Fuck you. But anyway, we kind of determined that this just straight up doesn't work. This just straight up does not work. The only thing I can... Oh, I apologize. Oh, big ass yawn. This literally does not work. I know this page. I think I have it literally opened. Is it... Wait a second. keyboard. Okay, this can be closed. Is it like this one? This one? Scan codes. About keyboard input. Yes, it's literally this page. I have it opened. And where is it, like for B? Here, see, keypad 4 and left arrow have this same scan code, the same scan code. Literally no difference. Let's see if yep. So we have 105. 105 is I think it's 69, right? Yeah, 105 is 69. Not a lot of research. I'm just no, don't worry. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, Synkroof. Hello. Yeah, there's a nice picture of the keyboard. I agree. Hello, welcome. Don't worry about posting stuff. It's totally fine. So 105, so 69 for key left, and 106. So 6A for key right. And does Microsoft occupies 69 and 6A. So 69. It has 69 for what? Wait. F18 and 6B F20. What are they on Linux? F18 188 190. So completely different ones. So one of them is hardware. So this one, I think this one is hardware. This is a scan code. And this is like location on this picture. Yeah. Yeah, the scan one makes, so this one code is delivered, blah, blah, blah. So this is the one I get. And these are like drivers. These are hidden from the user space on Windows. And I think some of them can be multi-byte in like some legacy contexts. Right here. Where was it? Here you see numlock, like E045 is in some kind of legacy situations, but I only get I get this always. Similarly, like left arrow, it has E0. Keyboard left arrow, keyboard right arrow has E0 for D. Right? But then just left arrow has regular 4D. And you would think that E04B is a scan code for like left arrow. But when I press regular left arrow, I get the extended key code. Maybe, what if I just shove E4 into it? Will that work, I wonder? What if I just try? First, let me do some more music. Some more PS2 shenanigans to get me through this crazy ass session. So I'm gonna get this back, comment this out. And the scan code, get key name. Where are we? So, right before doing that, so if KB input and that input that flags and LLKHF injected, then how do you do it? Like, this is my weakness when I do native programming, because I'm a fucking web bitch. I'm very bad with bit shifts and all that. I have a U32, which is a scan code, and I need to do like this and inject like E0 into it somehow. How do I do it? Is it like this? And no, it's this and bit shifted by. So I have like a scan code. I have like a scan code, something like, 4B, right? And I need to put E0 here. Yeah. So do I just do this? Do I just do this? Does it make sense? Yeah, okay, let's try. Not injected, not injected. Ah, it's extended. Yeah. Or this should work. Okay, thank you. The expression cannot implicitly coerce to bool. Oh. No, I'm still getting cocked. Yeah, it doesn't change. Nothing changed. Literally nothing changed. Let's follow it in the debugger and see what happens. Like here. I don't think it had E0 in the first place. I'm pretty sure it didn't have it. Where is it? Here. Here, let's do it. Right, so I'm gonna press a button. This is actual numpad, right? The current key scan code is 75, right? So let's put it here. Key scan code. Comma, I think it's X, right? Hex. Yeah, 4B, you see? Regular 4B. And this is actually correct one. This one doesn't have extended, and it should like remain this way. Huh, yeah, it should remain this way. And this correctly like shows num4, right? I'll just here. Num4, yeah. Now, if I press a regular left arrow, scan code also for B, but now we need to do this. Yeah. E0 for B. Now we have a correct one. Yay. And now if we go through, get key name, if this, yeah. Scan code to L param. Oh. We shift by 16 here. Yeah, you see we have like all of this. Oh, did we just lose it? Or is it here? Let me do scan code comma x. Yeah, we have this. And then let's do L param also comma x. It also has E0 for B, right? It also has E0 for B, and then a bunch of zeros. But it still thinks it's numpad 4. So I'm still getting fucked. Yeah, so I guess the get key name just totally ignores. What if we do not E0 but E1? Because you know why E1 is because this bitch mentions OXE1 to specify the extended scan code, right? So what if we do this? What if we put E1 here? What's gonna happen? Fuck me, look at this. Holy shit. Wait, does it mean that right works correctly? Right. And numpad 4 is still numpad 4. And if I disable numlock and press... Oh! Yes! Yeah! Win API fucking sucks. Hurrah! You know, I mean, one thing that sucks is that like a few years back, I would usually say something, oh, I hate it so much, I want to commit war crimes. But I gotta stop myself every time I want to say that. Because this, like, in the current situation, it will come off very, very wrong. This is like the only probably situation in which I'm fine to change my language. Yeah. I'm also kind of happy that my English does not have, you know, like gamer words in my vocabulary. You know, like typical gamer words that you can, you know, sometimes people sleep when they're very emotional. I don't have them in my vocabulary at all because I learned English on Upwork, and Upwork English usually doesn't contain those words. Right, so it is very unlikely for me to drop like hard R when I'm very angry. It just doesn't, you know. It's just not in my brain. Which is ironic, because my Russian vocabulary actually contains all of that. And when I'm angry in Russian, I can definitely say some, well, some gamer words, because I kind of grew up with them, you know. I sucked them with my mother's milk. So yeah, it's interestingly how my English is actually way more like civil compared to my Russian. Like my Russian is actually very dirty. Civil, yeah, civil. Yeah, my Russian is very like not safe for work. Oh, but yeah, it works. And I mean, this is literally on a hunch from reading some kind of a like vague mention of it here. If this works, it means I can just store those scan codes in the settings, right? I can't believe that it will. I don't know. I want to believe, but let's remove that. Let's remove this. What else? No. I actually have platform dependent profiles, right? So let me. What did I just do? Where the fuck is my Emacs? Did I accidentally fat fingered C? Hello? Oh, I just minimized it. Never mind. I thought I just killed it. But yeah, I have settings, right? So when I launch the program, you can see Hollow Knight is here. It's because it's in the profile. And right here, settings. And settings have a platform, which is Windows. Here. So I actually store platform-dependent configs. And it's so that when I load the same config on Linux, it doesn't load the keyboard. It doesn't load the settings, right? Like technically, I could lift this requirement and have a translation, right? So this will have a list of mappings with extended key codes, you know? So they're extended. And I could write a routine that recognizes the extended key code and just translates between the platforms, like, you know, like seamlessly. So this is something that we could do like in the future after I release the program, but now I just want to make it work. This is so dumb. Like I spent, it was what? Like I'm streaming 4 hours. Windows L, true, yeah. Windows L, yeah. I streamed for 4 hours. I mean, I wasn't programming for the entirety, right? I was yapping for some time. I was like drinking tea and whatever. But I actually spent a decent bit of time on debugging and reverse engineering the behavior. But sometimes Win32 API is very poorly documented and very confusing. And Philip, was it you who, like, you know, researched the direct draw and posted just like a gist with the minimal example for direct like draw for the text rendering API? I like vaguely recall it. And people were like, "Ah, thank you." You don't think it was you? Yeah, maybe it wasn't you, but I remember somebody did that. Someone did that. Oh, I think it was Alan. Like Mr. Fourth Dimension. Alan Webster. Maybe it was him. just no live direct draw for the people. Okay, let's go. Yeah, so and now for memes, I just not gonna write any comment here. So in a week, I was gonna look at that and, you know, what the hell is this? What the hell does it mean? Just add in some random ass thingy. But yeah, perfect. Yeah, we're adding to the scan code to signify that it's extended. This lets procedures like get text, what's it called? Get text, get text W. Yeah, get key name text W. Like this one, to correctly distinguish between arrows and numpad keys, for example, because Windows is fucking dog shit as garbage that decided to reuse the same scan codes between those keys. Another W for Linux. Yeah. Just swallow it. Depend on instead, because numlocked keys don't have it set. Okay. I think I can delete all that, right? And I wanted to track this shit like numlocked key, non-numlocked key, all that. I think I can delete that because I will fully rely on the extended beat, seems like. Right. Oh. Try to find a way to be more optimal, bailing out earlier on key repeats. I don't think I will. SDL translates Windows and Linux into the scan codes defined by the USB standard. Yes, it's actually smart. I might do that into custom key code list. Yeah, I can see. Like SDL probably does a smart thing here, and actually, SDL don't need to do that on Linux, because Linux, another common W for Linux is that Linux exposed USB standard codes to user space. Can you imagine that? On Linux, when you press a key, you actually get an event. You get an event with the scan code, and you also get an event with the HID code, like hardware device code. And I was considering using those. I even collected them into a nice table here, hardware scan codes. I even collected them in a table here. Those are, I assume SDL has exactly those. Yeah. Yeah, I just found this table somewhere. And it seems like they just do the same for Windows, right? Just translate them back to Windows. I mean, it has a disadvantage that, you know, if somebody connects a PS2 keyboard, you know, I just won't work, right? I mean, on, like, you know what I mean. I mean, assuming that you use those directly, right? If you use those directly, then PS2 keyboards won't work because they probably have different set of codes. But if you read scan code and then translate it to this list, then it's probably fine. Then I guess it's probably fine. We'll see. Maybe I will do that too, you know? I like the idea. I like the idea. Instead of like coming up with your own enum, it definitely makes sense to use something substantial, you know? Some Epic 7 TV modes. I have a channel point redeem. You can add them yourself. If you have enough channel points, you can redeem the reward. And we will add an emote. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine having channel points. Easy clap. Yeah. Right, so we commented this out. Now. Yeah. How much time is it? It's 22:36 and I'm already cooked. It's not even midnight. Right, so it doesn't follow any standard, I see. But roughly match ASCII for keys, that makes sense, and into some simple bitwise transformations for scan codes. I see. Time zone doxed. Okay, so SDL is also dog shit. I mean, I'm joking. SDL is obviously fine. I think SDL stores some very cool hardware database for controllers, right? To kind of unify their input. Because eventually I want to handle controllers for my program. And I bet if I just read hardware devices directly from the kernel, it's all gonna be fucked without some kind of normalization, right? So I will probably need to use some kind of third-party database. And I'm thinking like that because that's what Jai does. For the people outside of the beta, if you're interested, I can show you. Oh, I don't have Jai cached. Programs, Jai modules, gamepad, right? my voice cracked. So first, Jai ships with libifdev bindings, which is a little bit questionable because like libifdev is just a wrapper around reading file descriptors. Like, why do you need that? Anyway, it's not the point. The point is that they have SDL input map right here, right? It has some SDL structs, SDL input type, so bunch of SDL structs that map stuff, and it has parse gamepad mapping string, right? What the fuck is going on here? And here you go. Here's the database. I hope Twitch bitrate really appreciates that. Woo! Bitrate! Anyway. Right, so this is the SDL database for controllers. And this doesn't depend on SDL, the binary library. It's literally database. Hey Falindur, hello. Right, so, and we have IOHD2 here. I don't know actually what's that. K display. Is this some kind of a Mac OS thingy? IO kit. I assume this is something from Mac OS. It looks very Mac OS-y. No, it's from Linux. Import Linux. I have no idea what's that. IO hid. Something hid. IO kit. What is IO hid? Kit. This doesn't look Linuxy at all. Yes, it is Apple. Why does it import Linux then? What's going on? Anyway, and it of course has X input, right, for Windows shenanigans. But yeah, the point being is that gamepad module in Jai, it definitely uses STL database. They got it in collaboration with Steam. That makes sense, yeah, because Steam actually heavily uses SDL. I was doing some X11 programming and I looked at the existing source codes and I looked at GameScope source code, and GameScope actually uses SDL for input handling. So Valve trusts SDL. Actually. Yeah. Valve games, they use SDL, yes. And I mean, not only games, like actually like a whole fucking platform layer. So the whole compositor, they do also uses SDL. So yeah. The key gamepad module in Jai uses SDL database, and I think it actually makes sense in this case because the controller situation is very heterogeneous. How do you say this word? Heterosexually genius. Yeah, it's very heterosexual. The third one you said. I already forgot what was the third one. So one of them is homogeneous. Another, well, it will be heterogeneous. 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 So like genius but heterogeneous. Okay. I know what to do. Genius.
Heterogeneous.
Heterogeneous. Heterogeneous.
Heterogeneous.
She was tired the second time.
Heterogeneous.
I think the very first time she said it, she sounded enthusiastic. Wait, let me refresh it.
Heterogeneous. Heterogeneous.
Have you heard this? She literally sounds tired on the second one after reboot.
Heterogeneous. Heterogeneous.
Yeah, like every other time she's like, heterogeneous. Like, what the fuck do you want? She says it slower to help you. Is that intentional? That's intentional?
Heterogeneous. Heterogeneous.
Holy shit. That's actually smart. Wow.
Heterogena.
Damn, it sounds strong in Croatian. Damn, that's cool. Heterogeneous. Then why homogeneous is homogeneous? Why homogeneous is not homogeneous? English. What the fuck? English is even worse than Win32. No homo. Only heterogeneous. Your name shows on the screen as the? Really? The. Yeah, you're the and then like ellipsis. Why? That's really weird. That's some weird ass settings. Why is that? Why does it cut off though? That's not good. Wait, where's the chat? It's like some secret anti-doxing situation. What if I do? D words are borrowed from French, which is not phonetic. I see. Will this work? I think I killed it. Whoops. I think the chat just straight up died. You really do hate to see it. I think it just died. Oh no, it's fine. Nope. What's that? Okay, let me do this. Wait, it worked for a while or what? Did it work for a little bit? No, it doesn't work. Okay, we're back, but it's still kind of screwed up. That's, I don't remember it getting cut off. Okay, look preview. Yeah, it literally doesn't matter. It's not about width at all. Wait, what if we do 800 of width? What? Oh shit, yeah, it's kind of like... Now you're the real. But like... That's fucked up. Wait, maybe we can do like 600? Like 800 by 600 maybe. Okay. No, that's fucked up. Why does it not? I swear Streamlabs lately been really bad. Fucking Streamlabs. Let me try if I can fix it. If I go to Streamlabs dashboard. Alert box. You fit, yeah. Oh no, I'm logged out on Twitch. I need to do the multi-factor authentication. Chat, it's very important. Multi-factor authentication from Twitch. Did you know that when you become Twitch partner, multi-factor authentication is actually required? You can't get partnered without it. Okay, chat box. It's not getting cut out in Streamlabs. Yeah, multi-factor authentication is overrated. So that's fucked up. Hey hipster, hello. Welcome to the stream. Can I like... Why is it so screwed up? I mean, it's better than before because I made it wider or whatever. But some people are displaced, yeah. What are the themes we have? Like custom themes. Is it like maxed height or something? Border box, height, font weight, line height, background color. There's something with width over here. What do we have? Size does matter after all, yeah. Holy shit, I have so many titles. Okay, somebody with a long name, type something. Where's the real alpha? What if I just type a lot of text? Oh shit, it's too much. Oh hey, look at you. Look at you. My name is the longest one. We back? Are we back? Holy shit, we're so back. Does it mean I can like put it back? Yeah, I need to make it wider. Like maybe at 800 is fine, right? Like this. So do we take those? Does it look better to you? Nice. Okay, so what I did is I opened Streamlabs and there's like they have like a CSS box with their default CSS, and on the log they have width 100. And I assume what it did, since they have table layout fixed also and position absolute, it seems like they just cut out the name one. Yeah. So, and since I'm a professional web developer, I've been able to edit CSS for the victory. Let's go. Sometimes being a web monkey pays off. Yeah. Sometimes it pays off literally because you have a job, you know. Unlike game developers. Where's my jQuery? I left it at home. Soy web dev confirmed. True. I mean, unironically, sometimes it feels very like out of body. You know, you work on interesting projects, and you know, sometimes working with Win32 API is interesting. You kind of stretching it, right? But what I mean is, you do something that actually runs on the computer and something that is cool, and then you go back to work and you write like web AI slop, and it's such an out-of-body experience. It feels like you're a completely different person, like you're at Skyzo or something. And yeah, it hits hard, really. Like, what am I doing with my life, you know? It's like, why am I here? Why am I doing web programming, like, at all? And I know why. Because I didn't have any job, I didn't have any choice when I started my career, you know? Like, it's either this or fucking accounting, and I didn't want to fucking do any accounting. The scene from Coraline where the dad is typing on the computer. So true. Anyway, let's have some progress. We finally can get names for the key. Thank you. Let's hide this information for now. Yeah, accounting is a no-brainer. All you need to do is learn the law, and when the law changes, you need to adjust for the new law. Everything else is automated. The only reasons accountants get money is responsibility. I don't know what's in America, but in Russia, you can actually go to jail if you fuck up your accounting. Like, even if you're an employee for an organization, right? If you're like kind of head accountant and the company gets fucked because you messed up something, you can actually go to jail together with the CEO of company. And I guess also, if you know the law really, really well, you can help to save some taxes in a legal way, right? Which is also kind of a skill. So there's definitely some skill involved, right? Some knowledge that can be utilized. But still. So yeah, it's mostly about being like somewhat tech savvy, right? So you can use software, and also you need to know the law, up-to-date law, so you don't end up in jail. Right. Let's actually resurrect this one, this hook. So this is the mapping setting hook procedure, and this one gets triggered when we're waiting for to do the key mapping in our own program. And it also accepts W param and L param. Right, so what do we do? Virtual key code is L param. Now, scan code is bits 16 to 23, so byte 3, or the low byte of the high word. It's a bit confusing, this is true. Raw scan code, key scan code. Extended bit is 24th. Use it, or we get confused with numlock is enabled. Yes, past me, I got very confused for the past like 70 hours. If extended, blah blah blah. Okay, is extended. Look, there's even like some kind of situation going on here with E0. Maybe I was onto something. Look at that. But now we know that it's actually E1 and not E0. Is down. If is down, we do this. Get key name text W. Wait, why am I repeating the logic of get key name here? Okay, this is all. Yeah, we need to do this. Yeah, for sure. For real, for real. Oh yeah. On countries with a lot of dump taxes, accounting is the new way of success. True, 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 true. Same with being a lawyer, right? It's just, I mean, same with being a programmer, right? Soon AI will be good enough, and people who want custom software just like, hey, GPT-06, like create me a B2B SaaS with 2 million ARR or something, $2 million ARR. And everyone will just be rich and be happy. Interesting, my browser is very confused. Look at this. Look at this duality of man. This is like, this isn't my browser. It has x.com and twitter.home and different favicons. I wonder where it gets that. Okay, we do that. If active state, it's not active state, it's, well, using current program state. Okay, if active state setting source, then mapping sources. Okay, it's not mapping sources, it's now, let's open Linux side by side. Because now it's kind of more difficult. You do it like that. Okay, so if setting source or destination, and then next state, mapping state, nothing. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We are going to copy paste this. If key equals key numlock return. That's all you need to do on Linux. Anyway. So let's copy that. Huh. Interesting. Let's just copy this entirely. I already have that. Current program state, we're actually using this, we don't need that. Current program state active, setting destination, next state, blah blah blah. So this is not like that. So if is down, right? And type F key, this is also key, this is always key, right? Yeah, on Windows it's always key. Active state equals this, print mapping before. Yeah, let's print mapping before, active profile mappings, dest formatted. Okay, old source, active mapping source code. If old source code key reserved, next state, yes, this is all good. All bindings from old source table find. We have some kind of a hash table going on here. I can at least take solace in that if my easy web dev job disappears, I can become a network or server administrator. True. True. I mean, people try to manage their infrastructure with LLMs, right? In the sense that they like would write Kubernetes YAMLs with LLM or something, but system administration is definitely a part of the stack that will live for humans for way longer, because I mean, it's all about responsibility at the end of the day, right? You're not gonna blame OpenAI if you get hacked. So I think that just this fact will kind of keep system admins employed for longer. And in terms of programmers, I think we will transition in some kind of a state where you will, become kind of like a product person most of all, as opposed to being someone who just knows how to type in the code, right? Like you kind of just know what needs to be built. I don't know. I know the future, but it scares me. All I need to do is buy a house before AI singularity. Code. Okay, where do we get a code? Key scan code. Now table set. This, yeah. If mapping the opposite or neutral, table remove. Nice. Nice. This is just logging. Set source key scan code. Web dev is so broken that even AI cannot fix it. This is true. AI decides that your house doesn't belong to you anymore. Maybe it's better to rent for life. Finalized it. Okay. We don't really return here, right? We want to just call the next hook. That's it. Let's see if it even compiles. It's not, of course. High word and declared identifier high word. Because here it is. Key name. Oops. Key name. Key name, get key name, and if that code, and this is gonna be key scan code. Okay, we compile. Let's see if anything works here. A to D worked, opposite. W to S, also opposite. P to L, mapped. U to escape, mapped. Let's go. Let's fucking go. And let's check the final mappings. D to A opposite, A to D opposite, S to W opposite, W to S opposite, and oh shit, escape is cooked. Escape is cooked. We read the key correctly, but apparently something is different about the scan code. Where? Wait. Right, what's in the settings? No, settings work actually. Here, one. I wonder what's wrong here. Wait a second. Maybe it just got cached or something. Oh, I think I just don't... Do I? Setting source. Destination. Oh, I just... Yeah, it's fine. I just don't print the state on the destination. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Set destination 1. You see, don't you worry. I just don't log it all the way. Look at that. We have key bindings. Let's check numpads, right? So add key code. Maybe I want to bind numpad 4 to numpad 6. So I press here. Oh shit, numlock is getting registered. So I do need to do that, right? If key scan code equals 69, what do we do? Like return call next hook, right? Just do this. right? So add mapping and wait, no, it's not. Is it extended or what? Oh, it's extended. So it's what was numlock? It was 45 in hex. I'm sorry for the sounds. I apologize. I'm just very excited. 45. So yeah, 145, right? You see, yeah, num4 and num6. Look at this. Holy fucking shit. What? Found line 7C. Key bind is out of bounds. Oh shit, because it's extended key. My this is like a false positive, because on Linux this would be out of bounds, and since I wrote initial profile kind of handling on Linux, I put the safety checks, ignoring it. Right, so if I close the program and reopen it, no, it actually works fine. Ah, it was out of bounds. I see. It is different. I think that was different. Settings, nothing out of bound here. 75. Oh shit. 75, 76. So do arrows left, right? Yeah, you see here extended. You see, and they're gonna be like ignored when I recompile. Yeah, you see they're like completely ignored when I recompile. So I need to remove this check actually. Main and out of bounds. Yeah. So you see like key max. This key max is actually platform dependent. For now, I just put it in Windows. I literally copied this from Windows. From Linux, I mean. So fucking dumb. Throughout my normal... Am I trying to print a single character? Not necessarily. I just wanted to print a full ass key name. And we're actually winning so hard right now. Throughout my normal workday, I get more and more frustrated and make those kind of sounds. Yes, 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 yes. Ooh. We are winning so massively right now. So what do I... out of bounds. Do I just not test it? It also can't be 0. So maybe I just do this. Maybe I just do this. Key bind is out of bounds, ignoring it. Yeah, maybe I'll just do this. I just don't check it. And now, where are my arrows? Key is out of bounds. Wait, what? I literally recompiled you. Are you stupid? Wait, is this not the only one? Oh, destination is the same logic. Okay. Yeah, nice. We have left to right. Look at that. Nice. Nice. We got the mappings. Do we have something like this? Works? Works. Something crazy, page up, page down, works. Insert home, end home, works. What else? What else? What else? Del to backspace works. Something crazy, something crazy. Give me the ideas. Left windows to right I said to right alt. Oh, I fat fingered the space. Okay, right alt to right control works. I mean, A to D we already tested. Like A to D we already have it. Somewhere down below. Yeah, A to D we have it. Right, yeah. What else? What else? What else? Like F4 to F5, like escape. We already have it. I know we can delete mappings. What if I left Windows to left? I need kind of to have some, you know, protection so this doesn't happen. What if I change the keyboard layout? I don't think it affects anything, right? So yeah, Z to C, T to Y, nice, and maybe key error to key error. Okay, this is like volume buttons. Tab and tilde. This is something in Russian. Oh, I get the keyboard. I get the keyboard layout. So you see, this is like, why is this yo? Backslash to caps lock to control. Yeah, nice. And right control. Epic. Okay, I think it's fine. And now it's gonna be. It does it like in Russian. Yo. It's a backtick. But in Russian keyboard layout, it's a letter yo. Okay, I think this works. Nice. Windows. So this hook works. We can delete. Actually, is it still yo if I restart? Or was it just... Okay, yeah, it was just cached, you see? Yeah, it was just cached. So now... Yeah, it was just cached. I see. I need to hook to layout change and you know, recalculate the names based on the keyboard layout. Yo is shift 3. I don't know. I mean, it was always here. You have to press backtick twice and delete one? Holy shit. That's crazy. What layout is this? FN key doesn't work because it doesn't send anything by itself. Oh, neutral means that the keys, well, neutralize itself. So if you press A and D at the same time, if that's set to neutral, they will all get unpressed, as if you don't press any of them. German layout. I see. I see. Nice, so this works. Yeah. Neutral is the other word variant of socd other than the opposite. Yeah, the neutral input instead of latest one wins. Yes, exactly. Okay, this all works. Numpad is extended. Numlock is extended here. So, yeah, 1 x45 is numlock. We just ignore it. This is copy paste mostly from Linux code, works as is, right? I need to get rid of prints. Actually, just comment all of this. Alger, yeah, I checked it out. It's Alt right on my keyboard and it works. Here. Right Alt, you see, here it is. And I think on keyboard with actual Alger, it's something like ISO level 3 shift. So it will probably have a different key code, I assume, because technically Alt-Right is a different key, like physically. Oh my god, my back. No, we're winning so massively, you can't comprehend. Transition state flag is bit 31. Transition means whether key is pressed or released. I'm so glad I documented it at some point, because look at this fucking beat math. It's I actually don't remember doing that, but I think my brain just filtered this out as some kind of a traumatic experience, not gonna lie. We are extended. Woohoo! Okay, so let's maybe process this, all of that. Let's just open Linux Logic side by side. Libinput, current program state. This is like, okay, if keyboard said hook, no, we're like, just fuck off. In our case, the keyboard hook will be disabled when we need it, right? So, and this is where we're doing the magic. Yeah, this is a bit of a hack, but it's fine. So, right. We don't really distinguish between up and down. Ah, yeah, here's the destination. Here it is. So, let's go like here. Like here, right? We get the bind. Right, we get the bind. If it is a dummy bind, we do the return. Huh. Fuck. Okay, call next hook. Okay, yeah, we just return the thing. Then yeah, this. So if bind.mode equals remap, right? This is the easiest one, like direct mapping. Right, original. False. Oh yeah, this is the thing where we need to abort the key. Right, so bind name, get key name. Found mapping, output events. This is where we need to construct. So this is purely Linux. We don't need any of that. what we need is here, right? We need an input. Right, and we need to send the input, yeah. Okay. We get an input. We make sure the type is correct. We do this. So, and we can't just cast bin to U16. We also need to correctly set the extended key code. Because we are not some kind of a fucking unextendable losers. Set input failed with error. Why do we do this though? This is not right. We need to just return and abort it. Yeah, I'm starting. My brain starts skipping frames. I'll be right back. I need to wash my face a little bit because yeah. Because yeah. I'll be right back. What is up? Let me organize my laptop a little bit so I don't knock shit out. Ooh. Right, so. Okay. Let me load the preview in OBS because it's getting scary. So what we need to do here is we need to separate out the extended code from the binding. So we need to do this, but like mask it out. I assume the way we do it is like here, like we do here, right? So we bit shift it and apply some kind of a mask. right? Like this. But in our case, kf extended, not like this though. It's more like so I just bit shift by how much? So let's do hex, and in hex we are year one, like 45, for example, right? So here's in binary 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. H, so it's 2 bytes. Oh, 2 bytes. It's... Wait, what? Why is it 2 bytes? Why is it 4, 4, 4, and 4? Ah, it's three numbers. So pum. What is keyword? Ah, D word. Oh, D word. Yeah, it is a D word is 32-bit integer. Yes, so it's yeah, 145, and we need to bit shift. Ooh, cool. Wait, how do I do the bit shift? Bit toggling keypad. Ooh, that's pretty cool. What's MS? Memory store. How do I do the bit shift here? Oh, here is right below me. Yeah. Thanks, Nick. I'm blind. I'm sorry. So I need to bit shift it by. So what is E100? 333. 111. So assume these ones. Like E1. Right? So if it's E100. Yeah, so it's 1, 2, 3. Just like a top kind of byte. Wait, okay, so do I just not defined? What? Left shift, right shift, and how? Okay, I right shift. What's next? What do I press next? I need to press a button, so by 1, I guess, right? Yeah, here, so by 1, right shift by another 1. Okay, yeah, okay, I see. So I can also do here. So I get the bind, right? So bind mode equals remap, write original false, bind the name, we're logging it, extended equals what do we do? Like we do bind that code and I guess like that, right? Or rather this should do the trick, right? If it's extended. So if my bind is something like then I will get, after the bitwise AND, I will get like this. So I think that should be the thing. Type keyboard input, and now kbd input. Is this the one with flags? Yeah, DW flags. Let's make it an enum, a proper enum, shall we? But not this one. It's virtual key codes get key, not this one. Yeah, this one. So DW flags. Yeah, this one. It's gonna be what do we call it? We will call it keyboard input flags. Enum flags U32. Right, and we just this. Like this, and up. Goodbye, one. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Bye bye. 8, and the last one is Unicode. Yeah. Holy shit, I used place. I'm so fancy. I'm so fancy. Oh. Okay, I do this. So 0 is virtual key code. I don't do that. I do bind. I can't just do bind. I need to I need to remove bind. I need to remove that. So I need to do like a bind. So like key code. I guess scan equals to bind that code and how do you do like, oh, like 0 0. Basically what I want to do is like 0 0 and the code. I'm so bad at it. Like I need to cut this out so I can get the bind code. I can shift it. In Delphi 6 years ago. My condolences. My condolences. My sincerest condolences. How do you fucking do that? Oh, my brain skips frames. Like, I need a mask. The mask will be something like that. Or rather, this is gonna be the mask. Will this work? And then scan code, and flags will be like fx flags. So it's I'm trying to mask out this. So I have like, and I want to remove this. So I want this turn into 0, 0. I want to do this. So not this. I want zeros to be here. Wait. This would leave the... Yeah, I think I'm correct. So I have this. If I mask it with this, I'm gonna get... Right? FF is where... Yeah, okay, so I'm right then. I'm correct then. Nice. Nice. Then I'm correct. Yeah. So, and flags is gonna be... flags... mine neither. Like I'm very bad at it. It's one of the part native of all this like systems programming I need to get better at. And the only way to get better is to, you know, do this a lot. Events count 1, input size of, yeah. So scan code, and here I need to put flags, and flags is so what did we do? If down, then 0. Yeah, if up, then key event up. Up is this one. Right, so flags. Where's the flags? Yeah, flags equals fx my brain can do shit. For me it's almost midnight. Fx I can get up from... I can actually get up from the... from here. But I'm not gonna. So like param 2:45 AM in Georgia. Yeah, it's also quite late. down or ram equals syscd down, then 0, else dot key event f key up, yeah, and then flags fx extended, then dot key event f extended key, else 0, yeah, and then flags. This is for remapping. And now low level. Open process, we don't need it. Enum processes, we don't need anymore. Set hooks, no. This, no. Map, we don't need this anymore. Ooh. Map. Nope. Where's the low level? Here. St. Petersburg, Russia. Yep. I've been in St. Petersburg. I actually spent like a month there. In the best month for St. Petersburg, so October. Or was it? Yeah, I think it was October. Where's the return value? So, call. Да, вообще идеально. If the encode is less than 0, the hook procedure must pass the message to the without further processing and should return the value returned. What? Code. If encode is less than 0, the hook procedure must pass the message. I mean, I'm kind of doing it, right? So if not equals, I'm just doing it anyway. Yeah, okay. Can I return something like abort the message? If encode is greater and the hook procedure did not process, it's highly recommended. If the hook procedure processed, it may return a non-zero value to prevent system from passing. We'll just return 1. Returning non-zero means that we don't want key to get propagated. Whoa! Prevent system from passing the message to the rest of the hook chain, blah blah blah. Yes, this is what we want. And assuming we did everything correctly, which we didn't, write original is irrelevant. What? Type mismatch between then else. So we kind of need like can I do something like keybed input like flags equals. Can I do this? Will it cast? Not quite. So can I just, and same here. Huh? Type wanted. Flags. Ooh, scan and flags. Oh, so we need to attach the scan code. Okay. This is fair enough. This is fair enough. So we do flags, scan code, and flags go here. I think this is a time, and we golden. Yes. So what if we, let's just check if we can run and if it will work. Where is my procedure that does the, well, I guess for now the hook is always active. So let's maybe run Hollow Knight and see what's gonna happen. Update later. Yeah, I used to be top speedrunner in Hollow Knight. And the final like 150 hours is me testing the program. I used to hold world record in Hollow Knight speedrunning. Okay, nothing really happens. Oh, it's because I'm not running the program. Yeah. Let's run it. Yeah! So what happened is I pressed U and escape came out. Yeah, look at that, it works. So what I'm doing here, like, let me explain. So in Hollow Knight, you have a double jump, right? But normally when you do double jump in Hollow Knight, you have these wings dip, right? You see, so the character, it dips a little bit before performing double jump. But if you unpress, and then, so if you press button, unpress it, and press again, within 100 milliseconds, you get this instant double jump without any dip. We call it insta wings. Like this, you see? No dip. So normal, instant. You see the difference? And it lets you like climb higher, like climb faster. Like this, very fast. And you can do it two ways. First, you can roll your two fingers on the same button. So if I, where's my mouse button? Let me pull out the, yeah. So you can do it like that. Can I like have, where's the cam? So log preview, let me do this. It loses a bit of height, yeah, but you can still get height in the different situations. I will show you. So you can do it like this. L is my jump button. You can like roll two fingers very quickly on L. Let me focus the game. Yeah, like this. Like, it's like hard to do when I'm showing you. Okay, like that. Yeah, you see, so I rolled two fingers on the button and I get the insta wings. Oh, and you can see the character. Yeah, like this. So so like that. It's unergonomic. Let me how will they just like that, right? Yeah, like that. So this should be visible, yeah. So yeah, like that. Yeah. Yeah, like that. But we also allow to bind two buttons to jump, and in my case, you see like button P, I can press P and it jumps, and I also can press L and it jumps, because I mapped P to L through my program. And what I can do is I can kind of, you know, slide my finger from P to L really quickly, like that, like, yeah, here. Here, you see, I'm like sliding it. And for some people it's easier than doing this like piano move on on one of them. Yeah. Those set to remap, so it's a direct remapping. Yeah, you were practicing a speedrun, right? So they set to direct mapping. So when I press P, L comes off. You can also do this to not lose any height. You see how I can do fast, not fast, high insta wings if I press the nail first. Nail kind of makes sure you get the full jump animation before you do insta. So yeah, like that. It's hard, yeah, but it's okay. With practice you can do that. Yeah, the opposite wouldn't be allowed. For this particular trick, opposite is not allowed. Opposite is allowed only for quick turnarounds. Yeah, so mapping is working. And if I press U, the escape should come off. Yeah, nail instas are sick, and here I'm doing nail insta with one hand. So one hand is pressing the nail, and another hand, one finger pressing the nail, and another slides the key. Yeah, here. Because so you can't get. Actually, you can. Yeah. Yeah, so insta wings are very cool. Yeah, not the same one. It unpresses. Yes. Same one is not getting unpressed. Yeah. And socd fine because it's too even the field between controllers and keyboards. It's kind of the whole thing started because you can do a socd on controller but can't on keyboard, and we don't want people to be forced to play on controllers, so we just kind of allowed this socd situation. Yeah. So Hollow Knight speedrunning rules, they can be bizarre sometimes, but there's a reason behind everything. And mapping works. This is very good. Now we need to make sure the opposites work as well, but I'm super tired, to be honest. I don't know if I can push through to implement the rest of it, right? So we need to implement oh shit, wait, what? Page has what? Oh, it's because I have a global key hook, so instead of P it does L. So what we do is what we need to implement is this, the opposite and neutral. And I'm a bit too tired to do that, to be honest. I'd rather either do it off stream or on the next stream. And I mean, since we've implemented the hooks and key mapping, we kind of basically we've pushed the functionality. The only, I guess, thing that is a bit sketchy is whether arrows will actually work, but I'll just test it off stream. I assume that since we are able to get the correct key names, then we can just do that as well. And yeah, thanks, Philip. Absolutely. Thank you. We'll just now we'll just find someone to raid. It was a very, very nice and productive day for me. I spent a lot of time to figure out numpads, but honestly, I think it's worth it because I won. Because I took a W, massive W, and I'm very happy about it. And midway through the stream, I considered to just become a reaction streamer and abandon programming because I was doubting in myself. But at the end of the day, you know, at the end of the day, we massively won. And who are we raiding today? Who are we raiding today? Oh, Anne is streaming. What is she working on? She's writing a dir clone for Linux in C. That sounds interesting, so let's raid Anne, I guess. She's kind of a new streamer and she's like from handmade community. She does C, kind of low-level C situation. And I think she's cool. So we're gonna rate her. Yeah, and again, thanks. Oh, follower or subscriber only chat. Well, I mean, just follow her because she's cool. And meanwhile, here's my social links. You can join my Discord for stream notification, and YouTube is where I archive my votes and post other videos, programming related. And I will see you tomorrow, I think, if I'm not too tired. Yeah, thanks a lot for the support, for follows, for subs. I got a sub today, holy shit. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.